Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we're playing more of Superliminal. But before that, I want to show you all the new overlay I have come up with. And this is like a very chill game. It's called Chill Corner. It's a free game on Steam. And I have been thinking about making a new overlay for the times that we are here focusing on chatting, which is pretty much almost, let's say, 70% of the time, if not more than that, right? And especially in the past two streams that we have been chatting a lot, that made me want to have a different overlay of some sorts. And it was something that I was working on while I was not streaming in these past days. Because that's what I have been doing a lot actually. When I'm not going live because I'm tired or busy or something, then I have been using the time to think on things to increase or improve the streaming or the channel and to adjust one thing or another, test one thing or another. And little by little, I'm doing those changes, hoping for the best. And this is another change. Although I was very in doubt if I should play this game's song or music because it's a lo-fi game, right? That you leave it playing in the background while you are working or studying or reading or even playing other games or something. It is actually a game itself, so we can even try to play it a little bit in the meantime. Maybe by changing the room decoration right there by using some of those coins up there, because those coins they increase as you leave the game being played or something. At least that's what it looks like. But yes, I was afraid of like leaving the lo-fi songs playing. Even though I did some research, I found some people on YouTube and they were testing this game out and everything. They had, or at least some of them, some of the YouTubers, they had they had the music playing, right? The music of this game playing normally, and nothing seemed to happen to them. But when I was checking this game's details further on, I figured out that this game got its music from a Japanese website, and then in that Japanese website they sell their songs for like other people to use their songs in their projects, and then in this case into their games. But then, I got the game, but that doesn't mean that I got the right of the music or something. So I was very unsure of what to do. So because of that, I think I'll just leave the overlay like this without its lo-fi being played. I can later on like try to find other music source maybe and learn how to do that on Twitch even. So we could get something being played on the background. But this game, even though I'm not playing its music, at least not for now, it has some weather options right there that have some background effect, right? I'm just not certain if they would be nice or bad. For example, the day sound effect is pretty much birds chirping and things like that. It is more like an ASMR thing, I would say, but it's very tranquil and relaxing and stuff. There is also, of course, the rain sound effect or white noise, and also the snowy mood, right? But they are very like distant sound, or it sounds very distant, so it's not like anything that, oh my god, it's going to get my attention. No, it's very subtle, right? It's very like distant. It's just a touch. While I was thinking, we are chatting here, when those conversations they come with strength, right? They come strong. So yeah, I was thinking about that. So I think that leaving those weather effect sounds are safe. They won't give us any trouble. But the lo-fi music down there, I'm not sure anymore. You can even see that it's from a Japanese artist, because yeah, I was researching and you can see even you can see it even in there. Where is it? It's in credits, right? I was reading that in here somewhere, right here, credit. You see, they got the music from Audio Stock Japan, so I'm not sure. Even though if this game is for free to be played. So for now, I think I will leave it like this. It kind of changes the mood And then people that come to the stream when we are having some heavy conversation and heavy chatting, they will realize that, oh, maybe the game is on a break or something, and then the overlay will give them that idea. That's what I want. But yeah, it's not the best situation because we don't have the music, but I think it's going to be fine, right? Or at least we can get sometimes the music from the game we are playing on the background. In this case, Superliminal, although Superliminal's menu are... Wait, Superliminal's menu songs, like, are none, right? They are zero. There are no songs being played in there right now. That explains why I don't hear the music. Yeah, it's because I decided to not play it, man. I wasn't sure if it would be safe. But yeah, that's the new overlay. For now, I'm going to leave it like this. And I will see if I can find or figure out how to add some other songs, maybe. That could be free of copyrights and DMCA and those things, right? Because as I'm planning to have this as something more common, for the moments we are more focused on chatting, it means that this will go to many of my VODs, right? And then if someday in the future, someone, like one of those artists of this game, they decide to change their copyright thing or the MCA rights and stuff, they could like claim for that in many of my future videos. So it could be a tragedy, right? A catastrophe under me. So in order to avoid that happening, I think it's better this way for now. Let me also talk about other things I have been doing since the last stream, right? I brought up that idea about having 2 more channel points redeems, which were one for tarot reading. So I decided to do that. I have my persona cards in here, and now it's available. So let's see if that works or not. And also the Pokemon mini game, kind of, sorts of, with the TCG cards that I have. That I will randomly get a card in there, and then I will say some information about that Pokemon to see if the person can get it right. Another change that I have done also regarding the channel points redeems is that I was able to add some images to like the icons of each of those redeems, right? So now they have the channel's emotes, and it's just a touch I gave to those redeems, so they could look better and also be more related to what we already have in here regarding the imagery, right? So our emotes, pretty much. And the other thing I also have been working on is that extension I commented before, that's called Rank 1, that I have been listing up my games and what I want to play and all sorts of things. And I finished adding my Steam games in there, so now the list of games I want to play, it's like huge, it's massive. There are tons and tons and tons of indie games. I also suggest, like, if you want to play something new but to have no idea what to play, that list could be a very good suggestion, especially if you like the games I play or the style of games I normally play. You can find something interesting in there to check. But it's still not over. I still gotta check my Epic Games library, GOG library, and Amazon library. But those, thank goodness, they will be shorter than the Steam one. Because on the Steam list, I got not only the games I already own, but also the ones that are wish listed. So I was browsing them all, and it's like a crazy amount, right? Oh yeah, and then I should also add some of my Switch games, because eventually I'm little by little planning to buy a capture card and see if I can stream those Switch games I have too. That said, I believe those are all the changes from last stream, and maybe we can now go into the game since the chatting is fine right now. It's not like going convoluted and everything. But in case it becomes convoluted, then I will swap to this new overlay so we can focus on that before going back to the game. Speaking of the game, let me just do the swapping in here first and also mute that so it doesn't bug Superliminal. But speaking on the game, we were able to progress a little bit last stream, right? It wasn't too much. And it got harder, like the game got suddenly harder in my opinion, because it's not clear what we need to be doing And I guess that's also part of the fun of the game, right? Because it's challenging, it's not obvious at all. But you also need to be very specific and precise, and the mechanics of it are not very good for like to have, you know, precision. The mechanics are very odd in some ways. I'm still not sure how to control this game very well, which makes it extra challenging. And also regarding its plot, we are still without a clue of what's going on. And every time there is a chance, an opportunity for us to learn more about what's going on, we actually don't get answers. Because the researcher that speaks to us through the radios we have been finding, he seems to be as lost as us. So basically, no progress on the plot so far, but I have the feeling that because this game is not too long, we might be getting somewhere close to its middle part or ending part, and then they gotta give us some answers, right? So that's what I'm hoping. But first, we gotta get through this puzzle we got stuck that is located at the roof part or at the ceiling part of this one studio set. Yeah, we were in the hotel rooms and then we moved to the top of it where there is something like a roof set with some crazy things that we don't know how to work with them so far. That said as well, I'm feeling a little bit tired, like I was telling Double right there. It's mostly because of my eyes. My eyes are a little bit, I don't know, strange or weird. I'm not sure if it is because of screen exposition, like I was saying, or if it is because, I don't know, of a conjunctivitis. I hope not. I had conjunctivitis in the end of last year. It was very annoying. But I'm hoping it's just, I don't know, it's being tired and then it's going to get better soon, right? Hey, Hori, welcome. What's up, man? Good to see you after so long. It's been forever, right? Yeah, it was 1 year and 2 months of a break. And then suddenly I decided to come back to some more games. In this time, I was focused on my real life and stuff. So I really didn't have the mindset for streaming. But events happened and then I figured out that it could be good to be back. So here I am. So let's go to the game, right? We need to solve that, even though I have no idea of what to do. Have you ever heard of this game, Hori? Wait, loading exclamation mark, question mark and everything? I haven't paid attention to that before. That this is how this game loads. Nubble, by the way, last stream, you were saying that you were going to watch a Pokemon streamer, and I don't remember right now the details of the message, but you said that he was going to play a Pokemon game in a different way. How was that? Was he doing a Nuzlocke or something? I don't think so. So this is a puzzle game, right? It feels a lot like Portal, but a little bit as well of the Stanley Parable. I'm hoping you have either tried or heard of those games, right? But this game is crazy because it plays on perspectives. So it is very hard actually to do the perspective mechanic it wants us to be doing to solve the puzzles. Also, by the way, it brought us back a little bit, right, from the previous save. So you need to solve the puzzle once more. Yeah, we need to get up there where there is an open on the roof. And the way we did it last time was by getting... Where is it? There it is, the moon, right? That moon can be grabbed. Yes, that's a mechanic of this game. It is this crazy. And to become even crazier, depending on your distance from the object you are getting and interacting. And it can be like far or close to them. You make them big or small, right? So for example, if I grab this moon from here, very close to it, it's going to be huge. Look at that. So if I drop it here, it's now a huge moon, you see? It's not like the tiny moon we got from the ceiling. But if I go far away and then I grab it from far, it becomes smaller. And then I can do that many times to decrease it if I need to solve the puzzle. You see, now it's small. So that's the game's mechanic and idea, but it is very complicated to understand what the game wants us to be doing. Is this the one you align thing on the photo? No, 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 that's another one. I think that one you are saying is one that I'm also looking forward to play eventually. That's called Viewfinder. Yeah, I believe the name of that one you are saying is Viewfinder. Although, I also have the feeling there are more than one game that do that, right? That have that idea. And the one that came to my mind right now is Viewfinder, but it's very close. It plays on perspectives just like that one would do, right? And turn day into real life. Yes, I think that's the Viewfinder one. But I'm pretty sure there are more than just one game about those lines, right? I still gotta play at least one of them, and the one that comes to my mind is Viewfinder. Oh, so they were doing a Kaizo Ironmon, which is a Nuzlocke on crack. What do you mean by on crack, though? How on crack is it? Like, what makes it to be on crack? I didn't notice that picture before. Is that a hint, you think? A picture? You mean this one? I'm not sure. I did see it last time. It's even, like, in both sides of the room, right? I'm now noticing that it is everywhere. Yeah, that I wasn't realizing before. I mean, we did have an interaction with the fake sky, right? Once we could get up there. But it didn't show, like, anything for us to be interacting or doing for real, like to solve the puzzle for real. We could only turn it on and turn it off, basically. But you're right, they are really showing us that picture everywhere here, but I'm still not sure what to do with them. Okay, let's try solving this puzzle once more, but I believe I can play the radio or not. We can.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In the event that this elevator does not wake you up, please don't interact with anything that strikes you as psychologically significant, as we will no longer have any way of controlling it. For example, if you see your parents, please punch them in the face as hard as you can and immediately run away.
Okay, so this recording, it talks about an elevator that should be here. So the elevator must be in here, right? Like, it should be here, but it's empty. Once we were able to get up there in the roof, we could find the door or what seemed to be the elevator that could be placed on this empty slot, right? The thing is that it wasn't movable, or that we couldn't grab it at all. I couldn't figure out what to do with it. But yes, above this roof, there is something that looks a lot like what would be this elevator that this guy is talking about, this researcher is talking about. I just don't know how to grab it or how to use it. But first, let's try getting up there again. Maybe it's showing us that the moon needs to be at a specific size once you get on top. That's a possibility for sure. Either that, or that you need to be very precise when placing the moon right there too. And what do I mean by that? I mean that when I was placing the moon on the ceiling again, or on the sky again, I wasn't really thinking about its spot, and I wasn't really close to the top of the ceiling, right? I was just like, oh, I'll just place it up, basically. Placing it anywhere, because I was thinking it would work regardless. But no, maybe it needs to be more precise than that, right? But to be honest, Nubble, I'm not feeling confident that we'll do it, but we can try it for sure, because we don't have any ideas, right? But to be fair, I'm not very confident that we'll do it. I have the feeling it has something to do about this one missing door that could be the elevator door, but I still don't know how to interact with it. And I'm thinking that maybe I need to be at a particular angle or look at it at a particular angle that I was missing out before. But again, I have no idea. Hopefully we can think on that. What is this, by the way? Well, well, well. I guess that answers us. But wait a minute, what did happen last time then? I'm now confused if we missed this completely and then it was so tiny and then I dropped it somewhere and then I don't know, it got lost, or if it was a bug and then this thing was not on the moon before, like last stream, but now it is. Also, hi Rick, what's up, man? It was the dye block, soda and cheese. Yes, everything is in here. The soda, the block, right? And the cheese slice. There they are, the objects we have been playing with for most part of the game so far. And the radio, but the radio is deeply attached. Although now we found the door too, but this door was not there last time. Or it was, and somehow I slipped. And then I didn't see it in there. Or I dropped it at a corner. Maybe it fell on this trash can right here. And I did not see it. So why did we go up, right? Because we used those three objects right there, plus the moon, to get up there. Going up there was pointless for this whole moment, for this whole time. Anyway, pretty much this is the game. Like, this game is weird, crazy, and now it even got worse because this was not here. I need to go back to the VOD and see this exact moment in there, because I don't think I'm crazy. I would have seen this, I think. But anyway, now that we got this, let's continue, right? We can also rotate the objects a little bit. It gives us a little bit of that freedom, but not all. So let's change it so it can fit, right? So it's like this, I guess. And then we need to adjust its size. So if we go back, it becomes bigger. Maybe there? No? Does this work? Can I go through it? There we go. But honestly, I don't get that. I'll need to go back on the last stream's VOD and check this out again. Insert James May Cheese meme here. I don't know that that meme though. But honestly, we need all of the memes because this was ridiculous. And hopefully, I'm now really hoping for this. I'm hoping that I didn't miss that out. I'm hoping that the game was bugged or glitched and then there was not that door on the moon before. But honestly, it was probably my fault. The chances are bigger for that to happen, right? Not for the game to be broken or something. So what's this? Don't get lost. What if there is a fire in an elevator? Then you shouldn't go inside of it. Don't meet sister-in-law. A regular person has 3 to 5 dreams per night. A beer fund is like $5 Dakota. Who's Dakota? Though we were grabbing them off the moon when it was super tiny last time. Yes, that's why there is a chance I don't know, I dropped it on the floor and then I forgot about it or didn't realize it or something. I don't know, I seriously don't remember getting that. But combined with not remembering that, isn't it crazy how we managed to go up there and then there were things above? Although maybe it was just extra things that were not necessarily for progression or something. Because as they gave us all of those items and we could change their sizes and everything, it is doable to get up there, especially because that pillar right there, this one right here, it works as a platform once you are getting higher, and then you can stay on it, pick the moon that is like under you, and place it above you again, so you can jump on the moon and get over there like we did last time. So everything was pointing out to like go up, and then suddenly no, you now have a free pass just going straight forward. Anyway, let's go, right? And then let me remind everybody, and also those that were not here in this stream before, of this game, of course. The only thing I know about this game, thanks to my friend, is that there will be a jump scare moment eventually. Not sure when, not sure where. So as I'm finally progressing once more, be aware of that, right? If you are a headphones user, be careful. If you are afraid of jump scares, be advised, like me. So let's get the elevator. They were saying that we shouldn't get it if it is on fire. Hopefully it doesn't get on fire. But let's go. Seize the day. Other Somnosculpt resorts are waiting for you. Oh, we are getting into a deeper dream, right? And then Somnosculpt is like the name of this company, this facility inside of dreams, that they want to do something with us, I think. We just don't know what. And it seems that they also don't know what. Every time they talk to us, they are lost just as we are. But we have another chance to find that out, right? To figure it out. Because we got to another dream. And now it's 4 a.m. because in the previous dream it was 3 a.m. At least in the dreams, time has been passing by. So where did we get now? I still can't believe we missed that out, man. We were stuck for hours, chatting for hours, without knowing what to do. And then there was a door right on the moon, right? The puzzle was getting the moon in the end, not really going up there, it seems. Well, we are back to more rooms, it seems. With some folders and files. Does that mean that these are office rooms? Wait, did I... This looks exactly like before, right? Did I backtrack? I think I haven't backtracked because the colors are different. Because those rooms before, if I remember it right, they were red and pink, right? Now it's beige and yellow. No. It looks the same, but it's not the same. And this is the fire alarm, right? No, it can't be the same because the time is different. Yeah, now it's 4 a.m. It's not 3 a.m. So yeah, I'm not crazy. And it is like shaped like the same, but the colors are different. Yeah, there is the soda machine right there, just like before. Maybe the soda flavors are the same, right? The dream soda, red soda, green soda, diet soda, random soda, baking soda, mini soda, and water soda. Yeah, all of those are the same flavors as before. But then, are we getting the same can? Because first we got the red soda. Is it going to be the green soda now? As my favorite is the baking soda, I'm going to try pressing it. I did get it. There we go. Never mind. So probably I got the red soda because I clicked on the red soda button, right? Maybe that's what happened. But then, if it is all the same, what has changed besides the colors?
This is an automated message for all patients who attempted to use an alternate pathway to access the next phase of Somnosculpt therapy, but who have become trapped in a dream state paradox instead. Your decisions imply a failure of orientation, which reflects negatively on the standard orientation protocol. You will rectify this failure immediately.
Once again, they were not helpful at all with that message. But yeah, it seems we were under some sort of procedure or experiment. Wait, what is this sign? They want us to bring a die in here? Or is it a sign about beware of a die? Can I get the sign? No, I can't. Yeah, that robot, or I think it is a robot, right? Maybe an artificial intelligence that spoke to us is what makes me think that this game is a lot like Portal. But maybe the plot of this, I mean, not directly, but it also reminds me of that one movie Eternal Brightness of a Spotless Sunshine or something. I think that's the name of the movie. Oh yes, we can't bring items with us when we are crossing such doors. Well, it seems we need something to go up there. Curators only. Perception is reality. Your friendly doctor, PS, will get through this. I hope so, right, doctor? But honestly, from your messages on the radio, I'm not sure. Then we have some sort of project. Wiring diagram, schema, electric, right? Okay, this is some sort of electrical planning or plant. Well, we haven't gone there today, but last stream. But I do remember that once we got to the roof area that I was talking about before, they had some, I don't know, something like a blueprint as well of some sort of uh, diagram too, right? Who knows for what? Oh, I didn't see you here. There we go. This is also locked. What is that? It's just a cup? Okay, they gave us another die. Oh, by the way, Nubble, we have been talking about a next Pokemon Direct or Pokemon News. So I was telling you that, in my opinion, we will be getting a Nintendo Direct in September because it's like their pattern for the past years, right? Although, from like these past days, and also after my last stream, I heard of a rumor that we might be getting news sooner than that. According to the rumor, we could be getting a Nintendo Direct next week actually. It's still in August. Although the person doesn't know, or the person can't say, if it's going to be a partner showcase, an indie direct, or a third party direct, it's unclear what would be the focus of that presentation. So let's see, right? Maybe it's going to be something with Pokemon as well. But honestly, I'm still more. I don't know. I feel more positive that September could be the date for it to be happening. But I don't know. So far, I'm very confused because the difficulty level has dropped like crazy, so this is suspicious. The puzzles were way worse before reaching here, right? They are even giving us more dice. Symbolic meaning and brainwaves. A dream diary in May. And then we have the lucid dreaming paper as well. A calendar that goes from March 1991 to February 1992. How to start it, but I can't read it. What is on the post-its? Always making something. I can't read that correctly. And then keep making the game, keep going. Oh my god, is this some sort of Easter egg about the programming of this game? It's saying keep making the game, keep going. Don't mess it up. Don't don't worry about the huge in something brain, I think. Just do everything by the time it's, I can't read the end. But yeah, this sounds like a post-it regarding the programmers of this game, like telling themselves to like keep on going or don't give up or something. That's nice. You were curious if that last puzzle had an alternative exit? It could have been that, right? Because we read something about an alternative solution, wasn't it? Like the game brought it up. I don't remember if it was in a radio or the AI voice, or maybe like one of these papers saying that. But yeah. Online purchase request form. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe this can give us some details on who we are, because we also don't know that. Department of Oneirology. No, Oneirology is like regarding dreams, right? So this is about the doctor, the researcher. And his name is Glenn Pierce. Yeah, that's the name of the researcher that he's been talking to us on the radios. Date submitted. And then we have his address. He's from Arizona. Does that city really exist? Wellington? Is that a city for real, Nubble? And then the phone number is the most basic one possible, right? 123-456-7890. And then the fax is, what am I, made of money? Yes, don't tell anyone about this. Special order instructions, credit card. Placed order with please include bubble wrap. And then the shipping instructions, 202, right? Or 200, wait, I can't say it. I'm all confused. 202 or 202, there we go. Student Welcome Center. And then there is the name of the staff. Ellie Tarton, I guess? Oh, is this like some sort of... yeah, it is a list of things that he was ordering, right? So what did he buy? He bought Relaxium gas, plywood sheets, Uncle Julius rice pudding. That explains why we have seen like crates full of rice cakes, right? Maybe it has something to do with rice pudding here too. I even asked before in the last stream, like, I think I have never had rice cakes. Have you all have that? But now he is ordering rice pudding instead. I can't read the fourth one in there. But it's something pads. Yeah. And then the last one is fire extinguishers, I believe. Yeah, the last one, the fifth one, is fire extinguishers. Oh, anti-vibe pads, I think. Anti-vibe pads. Like anti-vibration pads, maybe? I mean, there was the elevator frame on the base floor and then a random elevator door frame on top of the roof. Indeed, but then we didn't know how to get that, right? So maybe each elevator would bring us to a different destination, correct? But at the same time, I'm still confused on how we did miss this one easy solution in the moon. But having an alternative path does explain why would they allow us to go up there, right? And also give us all of those items together in the moon. We have like the easy solution, which is just getting that door and placing it on the slot, or maybe a more challenging solution, which is like doing the platforming to get to the roof again, and then finding out how to grab that one uh, door up there. But to know something else we haven't tried, although I don't think it will make any sense, Nubble, we haven't mixed up those two possibilities together into a single one. For example, I don't remember, and I think there isn't one, but I don't remember seeing an empty slot in the roof that we could be able to add or place this one door we found tonight, right? But maybe there could have been something up there that could be working with that door we found tonight. So basically, we got a new piece of, I don't know, of the puzzle, but I haven't tried using it in the roof. I have only used it on the floor level. And I wonder if we could use that up there somehow. Maybe even in front of or together with the stuck door or stuck elevator door that they have in there, right? Maybe it could allow us to go through it by using this door we found today. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but yes, we even haven't considered going up there again with the new piece of, let's say, evidence or new piece of puzzle that we found. Still, I don't think we wouldn't be able to do much with it up there, because it sounds more logical that the door that's there would be a, I don't know, an easier way to, not necessarily an easier way, that's wrong. What I mean is that it sounds like what they would want us to be doing, right? To use the door that's up there, and it's like a secret because you need to get up to find it. You need to go up there to find it. And then that would lead you to another destination. But at the same time, who knows if this could also do something up there? No, you haven't had rice cakes before? Yes, I think that Emily was saying that she liked them. Well, now that I got to this point, and all that I have been wanting to do is like progressing in this game, since I found my progression through this path, I will continue with it, right? Especially because now I think I can't go back, or maybe I can. No, never mind, we went down the elevator, right? I doubt they would allow us to go up again. But you know what's funny, Nubble? I was thinking that that tiny door that we got from the moon was the elevator itself. But in the end, it was not. It was another passage, and then only entering that passage we could get to the elevator, right? So there is also that. Maybe the door that was on the roof, that was an elevator door that if placed downstairs, it would work right there. But what we did was actually go through the first possible elevator to get another elevator that was deeper inside of that path. I don't know how to explain that. I'm not sure if you could get what I'm saying, but basically I was hoping that slot would fit an elevator, and it didn't. It fit a passage for an elevator. You spawned in a no backtracking bedroom after taking the elevator. Yeah, because we went deeper in the dream, right? Yeah, we went pretty much... we went lower into this facility. And then, what does this mean, like? I'm very confused right now. I'm guessing they want me to break the window so I can fall? Is that what they want me to do? But I can't. Alright, maybe now the game has returned to its original difficulty, because I was wondering, like, isn't this getting easier than how we were struggling last stream? But now I'm getting confused, so maybe it is hard again. It shows like two surfaces and our body in the center. The only surfaces I can see are the two dice, right? But then it doesn't make sense. Actually, there are... Oh! Was this here before and I totally skipped it? Man, this game is crazy. That's for sure. Sometimes things happen and then I'm like... How did I miss it? Or was it in here? Is this real life? That's how I'm feeling. Let's go down, I guess, right? But I'm going down with a cube at least. Or maybe I should drop all of them down there in case I need them. That's something else I was also thinking after I went offline last stream without solving that one roof puzzle. I was thinking, what happens if I fall again to the floor level, to the bottom level, but like the moon is left up there, and also the other objects that I brought from the bottom to the top? Would I get stuck in the puzzle, you know? What would the game do in case I got myself under that situation? I was wondering that. That also made me think that maybe the solution was not on the roof, because otherwise I could get myself stuck. And then tonight it kinda showed us that the solution was not on the roof. Or at least, unless it was an alternative one. Oh, give me a second, because the other computer, the old computer, is like giving me messages. There we go. Well, let's fall here and hope for the best. Maybe this is the moment we get the jump scare, so hang in there, everybody. If only we knew what would scare us, right? There are red lights right there, but I'm kind of scared to go check them out. What is this? Oh, it's another piece of chess. This one is a pawn, right? Last time we were getting a bishop, or at least I thought it was a bishop. It could have been a rook, but to me it was more like a bishop because of the cross on the top of it. Although, now thinking about it too, the king also has a cross on the top of it, but the king has a different shape on the surroundings of that cross, while the bishop is more like it was, right? But the king also has a cross, normally. Yeah, this is more like a pawn. And then why would I want this?
Professional tip: the average adult can only withstand 3 to 5 dreams per night. Once this threshold is eclipsed by entering more dreams, your mind will suffer an explosive mental overload, reorienting you for the emergency exit protocol. Please subject yourself to explosive mental overload.
No? Like, why would I go to the explosive mental overload? If they are saying that normally we would only have 3 to 5 dreams, if we go more than that, then it would be bad, right? But honestly, that sounds a little bit like how's our progression through the game. And this would be the third dream, I would guess, right? Because the first one was the chamber, like the facility chamber dream. The second one was the pink red hotel room. And now it's the hotel room, but I don't know, yellow and greenish. So maybe we got to mid part of the game, and then there are two more dreaming sections. Who knows? It was a bishop, right? Yeah. But then I have been saying that the bishop was the one that had the cross on top, and the king sometimes also has it. You forgot that the rooks, they have a watchtower looking top. Yes, and then the king, if I'm not mistaken, they also have that watching tower, but with a cross. It's like a mix of both pieces, in my opinion. I mean, of course, we are generalizing things in here, right? When people make chess pieces, they can make them and shape them the way they want. But the traditional way of shaping them, I believe it's around the lines I'm saying. Well, we got to another dream soda machine. Do you want to pick this one, Nubble? Which flavor do you want to drink tonight? I picked the baking soda. I wish I could read the details. Yes, I can't read anything. Although the random soda only has question marks, question marks, question marks, right? Actually, the red soda says so smooth, and then I can't read it. Diet soda says made with real avocados. I think it is avocados. And then the mini soda, I wish I could zoom in. Oh yeah, baking soda says, what have we done? That's great. Yeah, mini soda can't read that. The kings have a crown with a cross. Oh, it's a crown then, yeah. And then the bishops have more of a religious pope hat. That is true, it's more curved, right? Get the water soda for the meme of the concept, alright. To be fair, I will also hydrate myself a little bit, right? But honestly, even though we are joking about water soda makes a little bit of sense to me. It could be carbonated water. Carbonated water, I would consider, I mean, I could see that a little bit as a water soda, couldn't you? Carbonated water is called sparkling water, isn't it, in English? Like the name of the drink? Or not? We got the water soda, but we already have a door here that we can't bring it with us. That's literally all Club Soda is. Club Soda, right? Club Soda, I think it was what Bookmark was saying in the first stream. It's pretty much carbonated water with a few extra stuff. That drink has become very popular here. My sister likes that a lot. It's like a touch of lemon or lime, right? Sometimes a touch of tangerine or something. Or cinnamon. It's typically used as a base mixer in other drinks. It's still somewhat soda to me. Of course, it could be more healthy because it's normally with less amounts of sugar, right? But at the same time, it still has the carbonated parts, so it could still be bad for your teeth. But it is a better option than a regular soda for like your health, at least. Well, we have a fountain drink. Isn't this called a fountain drink? I'm trying to remember the words in English now that I'm speaking it again. I know it's a fountain something, and I think it's because of Roller Coaster Tycoon even. Maybe it is not called fountain drink, but like fountain something. Oh, these dice are crazy now. All wrongly shaped. Water fountain. There we go. Thank you, Hori. Yes, I knew it was fountain something. Yeah, fountain drink made no sense, right? Yeah, water fountain. I knew I was getting there. Not to be mixed up with the display version of water fountains. Display version? Oh, do you mean... Maybe now you mean the one in Roller Coaster Tycoon. Those that are like an attraction, right? Because in Roller Coaster Tycoon there are water fountains that they are jumping in waters, basically, right? They are all playful, and then people and kids, I don't know, they can be there getting refreshed as the water is kind of crossing from point A to point B. You can drink those too. If you are brave enough, you could. That is correct. It's crazy how in the US, for example, tap water is potable, right? Here in Brazil, it's not. Yeah. Ones you would typically see in parks and other attraction locations that shoot water out. Yeah, the ones in Roller Coaster Tycoon. That's why I was trying to remember the name of that. And I knew it was something close to the one in Roller Coaster Tycoon, but they are the different meanings of the word, right? They are both water fountains, but one is the attraction and the other one is the one people use to hydrate. Well, let's continue in here. So far, so good. Maybe we can beat this game tonight, and I would appreciate it because this is an Xbox Game Pass trial game, and my time with Xbox Game Pass is like almost over. But if we can finish this tonight, we will still have some more days to maybe try out a new game. Although, let me not jinx myself either, because this game can get hard very quickly. Well, those were fake dice. Thank you for nothing. And then where are we heading next? I cannot open this. Ooh. Oh. No, we came from downstairs, right? Yes, so this is the path now. And sorry, I just remembered the drinking version is called a drinking fountain. Oh, I was kinda close then? Because I said drink fountain or something? Fountain drink? So drinking fountain also works. Nice. Man, there is something very odd in here. Like, these puzzles are... By the way, I just noticed that they have green apples as the dots of that die, right? What the hell? Our dreams are getting crazier. Yep. Oh, shit. Okay. It's funny how it got this crazy as soon as I was going to say that the puzzles were simple or too simple to be safe, right? But never mind, it is getting different. The situation is changing. But I don't think it's just this, right? Or is it? It's not. How am I going to get even a tad higher? The net one side had a pawn as the dot. Yes, I saw that too, but then I couldn't bring that pawn before, right? Because of these doors that have the glass looking, I don't know, mirror looking shapes. This invisible filter of some sorts. it blocks us from bringing objects from before, so even though it had the pawn, I don't know what to do. Well, we can change their sizes, but also this gotta have something to do with perspectives, right? So I wonder how the perspective would be helping us out in here. Yeah, this one has the pawn right there. Wait, do you mean that I could maybe pop it out? No, I can't. Or at least it's not coming out. Hey, Subaru, what's up, man? By the way, is that the sky? No, it's a fake sky, right? Yeah, it is a fake sky. Subaru, you won't believe what happened, man. We were so stuck in that roof area last stream, and then today the puzzle was kind of reset or resetted, and as soon as I picked the moon to kind of go up again to the roof, there was the door of the elevator, or not really the elevator door, but like there was an answer to progression. Basically, one of the tiny items on the moon was a door, and then I entered the door, and then I found another elevator, and then I got here to this maybe third section of the dream. And we were like, was this door there on the moon before? Because we haven't noticed that at all. And then we decided to climb everything to get on the top of the roof, and then we couldn't find anything else in there. So tonight was so weird to, to find a solution so easily, so fast. And it was such a contrast from last time. Oh, wait a minute, maybe this is it? It would be it if I could change what I'm seeing from up here, right? But then that's too far. Because, for example, if I fall... Yeah, right there. If I could have this sight, and if I could be on top of this die, then I would be having access to the door, to the exit. But as it changes as I jump in here, I lose it, because then the distance, the depth, is back. That pawn looks different as well. The first one was green, this one is brass. Do you remember the color of the first one? Could I get that? Oh! That's something. That's also something, right? Yeah? Huh. Maybe I can get up here. Or is it too far? A little bit more. No, I think I'm almost doing it, but I still couldn't. Do they want me to get to the ceiling? I doubt it though. Yes, it seems that I'm close, but I'm not doing it. Like, I can't get to the top of that. You know what this music started to remind me of? This is going to be a crazy comparison, by the way. But there is something about this music that's making me miss playing The Sims, especially The Sims 1. I remember all of those build modes and shopping modes in The Sims, and then they used to have some, chill classical music in the background as well, like this. Yes, I just got nostalgic over The Sims. Sabri's saying that we should dream with a door in another location or in another spot. Yeah, Nubble even said that probably there were two paths and two alternate possibilities in that puzzle from before, right? That we got now the easiest solution because the moon just gave us a straight up door, but probably we left out a puzzle we couldn't solve last stream that could give us a different result or a different ending even, who knows. Okay, maybe this is not what I need to do, but then what's the point of moving this? Maybe no point, maybe it's just a distraction. If only I could grab them, right? Like, pop them out. Can you line up the perspective to transfer the die onto the other die-less interactables? Wait, can you line up the perspective to transfer the die onto the other things? To transfer them? For example, you say that you want me to get this die there, for example? Something around these lines? Wait, maybe this is closer to what you want me to do? Do you mean the... I'm trying to understand it, right? Do you mean like get the face of the die and swap it with the face of that other column? Yeah, something like that. Oh, I think I get what you're saying. Maybe we can kind of also hit it, right? For although they are not aligned, but if only there was like an angle that we could place this die column. Oh, this is the angle. Okay, I think that's it actually. Raise this, and then maybe we can hit the die with that, and then it can fall, right? Or maybe not. But yeah, that was my idea now. Really? It's because it's still considering that they are different things. The perspective is not working on this one room for some reason. But that was a very good idea. Sadly, it's not doing it. Yeah, it's still having some depth for some reason. Hmm. And then why would this one pillar have the pawn on it? The die is slightly bigger than the other box. It is, that's true. So that might be what's stopping it. Oh yeah, maybe we have, or we can have another angle that makes them with the same size or something. Wait, maybe that? No, never mind the... I mean, unless I lower that a little bit, right? Like there. No? The thing is that when I look up to grab this one pillar, it kind of changes the sizes again. You gotta go, hurry. It is almost 2 a.m. there, damn. Have a great one. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great night, get some good rest. But yeah, 2 a.m. so he's in Europe, right? Right here, right now, it's 8:40 p.m. Might only be possible with the two that are farthest from the group. The two that are farthest from the group, you mean these two right here? The thing is that this one column, it's a little bit off. It's, you see, it's twisted. So aligning it is complicated. I'm not fully sure if that's actually what we should be doing. It makes sense to me, but at the same time, I don't know. I think if it were that, doing it could have been easier, you know? But it still have this one strange placing or placement of the objects of this room that makes me think if that's really it. Subaru is asking me about what about the one in the wall or on the wall? You mean this one down here? I have no... Oh yeah, good call. Maybe it can hit it too? Like this? It's funny how no matter how far I look at it, this die is always a little bit bigger than the others, right? It doesn't decrease his size that much. Don't you think, guys, that it's kind of impossible for me to make this die shorter in comparison to the other ones? Same goes for this one, they both have the same size. Like, this one and this one. I mean, wait. Actually, no, this one is bigger than this one too. Why is that? Wait, could this work? Wait a second. Return a little right there, and then can I lift this one? I can't. It's stuck. Yeah, this starts to make me think we are thinking about the wrong solution. Yeah, it is stuck right there. Subber is asking me if I can make things bigger or smaller in this room. Honestly, man, I was even saying that it looks like the perspective rules, they don't work that much on this room, so I would say it seems that not. But then what they want us to be doing? If it's not getting parts of those columns out of them, then which sort of platforming they want us to be doing? Like, also, why would they have those things on the walls? Have I inspected everything I have to inspect in here? Oh! I found a new thing. Okay, I have the feeling that this stretching thing about the objects on this room or in this room, it is just a matter of how distorted the dream is getting. So not necessarily things are getting distorted like this for us to solve the puzzle, not everything at least. Interesting that this one doesn't go out. That one as well. Oh, look at this. Does this one also have a pawn? No, this one is the only one that doesn't have a pawn. Why is it not going down? Oh, there we go. Could that be a hint for something? It seems like the pawn is face down on that one. On both of them, aren't they? Face down, but then... Are they this? Yeah, those two are the same dice. You see, three dots, or three apples actually, and then the same pawn. On the top, it's 5. Yeah, they are the same. 6 in here and 4. So on the back there it would be 4. But then what does that do, right? Oh, face down as in that side is on the ground. Yeah, they sing the same sides, or they have the same sides on the ground. That's true. Again, I'm not sure how that's going to help us. But then this one doesn't have the pawn because it means that above it is the pawn. Like the one face we can't see is the pawn. Probably, right? On the top is 6. And 6 is the one, yeah. So the one down there is the pawn because it's the opposite face or opposite side. So all of them most likely will have the figure of a pawn, but then who knows what does that mean? Maybe nothing. It only means that they are similar. But then for what use? I don't know. Let's leave a little bit. What was this again? Employees only. That's not a hint, right? And then we have the water fountain or drinking fountain. Have I checked this out? I can't do any... Oh! They have an apple there. Maybe that's why they started seeing the dots of the dice with apples. I still think that Subaru is right regarding we need perspective, you know? But what am I doing wrong that it doesn't seem to be working in here? And then, in my opinion now, I think that the things that are stretching that are not the dice, I think they are more like distractions. Because that makes no sense that we could, like, stretch this, right? I think it's more like a... I don't know, something they added to this room to be happening so it could give more of this abstract characteristic to it. While what really matters are the dice. Or the dice. But then what? Oh my god. Those could be red herrings, is that how you call it? Yes, I think they're more like distractions. What's really the point are the dice. Which makes sense because for most part of the puzzles, we have been using the dice to solve them. Subber is asking me if I can crouch in this game. If I can, I don't know how to do it. I think not. Let me actually Resume, not resume, but pause the game. Options, controls. We can only rotate thing. Can I rotate that? I haven't tried that actually. Yeah, we can rotate by using the mouse. Pause, jump, and move. It's pretty much that. But can I rotate something in there? I haven't tried it. No? Yeah, I can't rotate. It's only up and down. Do they want me to break that? Because it hits it, right? You can hear the noise. But I don't think it's breaking it. Wait, I heard the noise, but at the same time, it's not touching it anymore, right? So you know what? Maybe there is some perspective in this room. Or maybe never mind, maybe the noise was because this column got to its limit of stretching, not because it hit the ceiling, right? Yeah, it's not because it hit the ceiling, so never mind. Although this one... Oh no, it has a noise, okay. Huh. Yeah, right now I'm very lost. This is so crazy. I think we are going to spend some time here and we might get to the solution thanks to luck. Just like that one puzzle with the flower vase, remember? That we knew it was important, but we could only do something with luck. In that puzzle, by the way, the one with the flower, we could only solve it because of looking at the room at different perspectives or angles. So that's why I went here. So maybe something else can happen while I'm here. What? Haven't I tried that before though? It was one of the first things I did. Come on, are you kidding me? Parkour is just difficult. It is, right? But I did bring it this far before, haven't I? Or was this the first time? I can't be sure anymore, but I have the feeling I did this before. I just really couldn't jump, and then I was even wondering, like, I need a little bit more of extra to, like, make it precise, but no, it was just that. Because right now I was at the corner, at least this corner of the room, and I was trying to check if something else has changed by looking at it from that corner. So I was thinking, maybe if I try bringing that die closer to me from here, something could change. Especially because the symbol for like moving it was different. Because normally, oh, never mind. Because for this one, it would be different for Rio, as it only moves horizontally, right? While the other two are vertically moving. Yeah, but I was paying attention to the symbol that was like two hands pointing horizontally. Although I was looking at it facing um, right in front of it. So it was weird to see that the symbol for moving it was still like this and not like that, right? But yeah, it still worked, thank goodness. I did try that because it was something that I was testing out, like to see how far they could be stretching, and also because like I needed something that could get to this one side of the room to reach this platform. Probably I messed up the timing for the jumps. This was very disappointing to be fair because it ended up being something very simple, but the platforming or I don't know, it didn't work well. It feels like this should have been a more complex and interesting puzzle to solve and to crack, but in the end it was just a matter of simple platforming, and that's a little bit sad. But sure, we did it, let's not waste more time, right?
Please note that a reluctance to volunteer for the risks associated with explosive mental overload implies a misunderstanding of all other solutions, all of which are far more traumatic and likelier to result in catastrophe. I am not capable of suboptimal suggestions. Please exit this dream as soon as possible.
I have the feeling the jump scare thing will be around this one mental overload, right? This mental overload thing they are talking about. Unless you drawing it towards you made it slightly bigger, which gave you just enough height. I hope so, because then that puzzle would give us more logic, or at least make it a little bit more interesting. But the thing is that even that jumping I did you notice how I almost fell, but then the game kind of placed me up there? Some of the platforming of this game, I'm noticing it. You perform a jump that you are not supposed to like really reach your destination, but in the very last microsecond, the game adjusts your jump, and then it places you there where you wanna get. So the jumping is very odd. It's not exact. It's like I'm about to miss this jump, but then no, like the very tiny edge of the platform gets to my feet, and then I get there. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh, this is not good. I mean, never mind. I can just place that there, right? Now with the perspective thing. Alright. Wait, maybe not too simple? This does it. There we go. Another thing that I have been thinking still is about the first puzzle we solved tonight, right? The one we were stuck last time. I'm also really hoping that our theory, Nubble, is correct, that this game will have multiple paths and alternative endings, right? So it makes this game more interesting, because otherwise it's very linear and straightforward. And even though we have been getting stuck, once we get to the solutions, they are not very satisfying. There gotta be something else, because we could get to the roof of that place and it had some other things going on. It had that freaking blueprint with a project of some sorts. You could interact with the lighting as well. Remember, turn it off, turn it on. I don't know, it would be such a waste of a potential for the game in case there isn't anything else. I don't trust this, guys. Do you trust this? I don't. And I'll tell you why. First of all, it's because of the spot of like everything around this die. Like there are flipped tables, dropped, whatever that is. So it feels like a mess. It feels like something came here and bugged everything. Second of all, oh, never mind. Okay, the exit signs, they point to nowhere, pretty much. To the center. But yeah, I was going to say that second of all, there is no clear exit. So basically, they are hoping us to check this die. The previous dice, they were opening, and there wasn't anything inside of them. I have the feeling this one will have something inside of it, and because everything is messy around it, it could be a jump scare. But maybe not. So, here we go from distance, right? Okay, we are good. And another lower level, here we go. That was a nice effect, by the way, I like that. We gave up on drinking sodas, and now it's only drinking fountains, right? Wait a minute, we could go there. Or we could go here. Chat? Where should we head? Right? Or left? Honestly, in my opinion, right looks safer. But who knows what's in there, right? You want to see what's behind me? It is the one... It is the path that looks the most like adventurous, kind of, you know? Like, it looks out there, while this one looks like, oh yeah, keep on going the same way you have been. It's the same pattern of colors, it's the same room and stuff. Yeah, this one is like regular path, while this one is like, screw this, I'm going this way. Or like, I'm challenging it. What do you think, Subaru? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm curious towards both of them, but of course I have my fears of the jump scare. And this door actually looks like more it could have it. But who knows? Here's the thing though. If we really go and take this left path, first I will check what's there that we are leaving behind. Because maybe there is only one way to go, right? Especially, wait a minute. Especially because I don't think we can jump there. Yeah, we can't get there and we can't grab these. Oh, never mind, so we can only go left. Well, so here we go. Subri is saying if I can mute the game, then the game would lose like 50% of the jump scare effect. A little bit, yes. The noise is something that really gets to us to more impact, right? The loud noise. Thankfully, on my side, my volume is very low. I left it at like 15. That's the number of my volume level right now. While for the stream, the game's audio is at around 35 for the OBS setup, right, or setting. Then I don't know how loud is it for you at your home or at your place. But yeah, to me it's not very loud, it's very low actually. Which doesn't mean that I wouldn't get jump scared though. Warning, disconnect power before opening the condenser fan grill. Oh, we have read this before. Yes, I remember that sign. Oh, it's another elevator. Emotions versus expectations. It highly affects dreams. Dream layers of the mind. You are here. We have 2 more levels to go down then, right? And then the testers were Jonas Dawson, Arthur Willis, Jojo Smith, and Bart Bryson, I'm not sure. What happened to this Bart though? Why is he disconnected from the system or from this board? Testers so far. Then they're showing us a pencil, a telephone, a lamp bulb, and a banana. Which, by the way, I don't remember if I said that, but I was having cramps, right, on my leg. And then I told you all that my Pilates teacher recommended me to drink more water and eat bananas. And so did Nubble. Nubble also told me to do that. So I did buy the bananas and I'm eating them, 1 per day or so. And so far, no more cramps, thankfully. But now I have a different problem. That's my eyes getting tired or feeling tired for some reason. People only dream of ordinary objects. Boring. Huh. Here's my theory over this board. Since I'm getting that this game wants us to theorize over its own messages spread as you progress. There is a chance that we are this Bart I don't know what. Because every time somebody communicates with us, they say that the program is going wrong, like it is not going according to their plan. So basically, they don't know what's happening to us. And if they don't know what's happening to us, maybe they would take us out their scheduled program even, or like they would consider us as a failure. And then that's why that name is marked with an X. Especially because as far as I'm understanding so far, we are one of those testers. But it seems that it failed to us in a way. And the only one tester so far there that's looking like a failure is Bart. So here's my theory, and I hope I end up being right in the end, but I can be wrong. I think now we are Bart. Right? And probably those other 3, they have done well, or they have survived, or they have woken up. Because there is also this thing about waking up in this game, but we can't. We are kind of trying to wake up, but we are only getting deeper and deeper into the dream and into their experience. and heading towards somewhat a mental overload, right? And I'm scared of this mental overload stuff, but we'll see how it goes. Sabri is saying that he hasn't survived the research. It could be that, or that they lost control over him, right? But it is another way of thinking about it for sure, Subaru. It could be somebody that died, that got maybe this mental overload before us, and then died. Or got lost inside his own dream. Which sounds like weird and crazy, right? So it's either somebody that got screwed up for sure, or it is us. But notice something else though. The color of the pen that both wrote where we are and also marked that Bart was like taken out is the same. It's both red. So it could also be some sort of message, you know, that it's the same color. It's like the person that knows that Bart went off or has gone off is also the person that knows where we are. Which also makes me think that we could be Bart. Because it is the same color used to say both information, you know? There's something there's something else bugging me right now too, now that I'm paying attention to the colors. I mean, I think it's nothing, but I will say it just because it is an idea that I just got, right? That last message down there, people only dream of ordinary objects. Boring. The O in boring is kinda colored with some green. And if you, let's say, ignore that letter, the O of that word, it becomes bring. People only dream of ordinary objects. Bring. Maybe it's a hint of like, if we don't want to have, I don't know, a crazy dream that's like not something that ordinary people dream of, bring an ordinary object with you as like a safe amulet or like a safe charm, you know? Because if we want to stay ordinary and then I don't know, not ordinary, like if we want to stay sane, we gotta be dreaming of ordinary objects, it seems. Okay, I think this is a big hint actually now. It's like bring either a pencil, a lamp bulb, a telephone, or a banana. Because those are ordinary object examples that if we are, let's say, still normal like, we would be dreaming of. Does that make sense to you? But I just thought on that, and then that letter O is scribbled. So it could be a sign, like bring. Also the exclamation marks like crazy. Nubble has noticed that right away. You know, it could be a sign or a message for us. Although sadly, we can't bring anything, right? Because I don't see a banana. I don't see a telephone. I don't see a pencil. But let's search a little bit before going there or progressing. You are not a trained physician. You take no responsibility for anything negative that might happen if you listen to me. Do so at your own risk. I mean, I'm not a trained physician either. I'm just a casual player. So what happens to you as well right there? I don't have any guarantees, right? I'm actually trying to help you out by telling you that this game seems to have a jump scare moment. Please do not have a heart attack. Please do not have, I don't know, some sort of crazy fright over that. And in case you do, please have that with me, because I might have, I don't know, some sort of panic as soon as this jump scare comes to us, whatever it is. But sadly, guys, I think there is no object for us to bring with us. But that message was... Wait, this is a telephone. This is a phone! I want it. Oh no, this sucks, right? I kind of found a possible answer, but then... I can't do anything. Do you agree with me that we have no choice then? We gotta face the bottom level of this dream, and it's probably going to be insane because we couldn't get anything with us. That comment was regarding to me apparently telling you to buy bananas. This one? Or maybe it's telling you that if you stop dreaming of regular things, you are going insane. Yes, that's what I got you. But on the same time, or at the same time, it could be a message for the player to say or to tell to the player that if you want to avoid a horrible ending, be sure to have with you or next to you regular objects. It's one of those messages that if you stop to understand it and to analyze it, it could separate you from a good ending and a bad ending. Sadly enough, I can't get anything, even though there is a phone right here, and it's one of the objects listed as somewhat normal. So what I'm guessing right now is that we'll need to go downstairs or like to the bottom level and hope we can, as soon as we get there, find something like that as a guarantee or an amulet or something safe, you know. But I don't know. Well, in case we go in the following minutes, in case we go like to the bad ending, at the very least it is now registered that I thought of what could have been the possible solution for the good ending. So I tried, I couldn't find anything else to bring with me. We can only go there bringing our courage and hope for the best, even though it looks like it's going to be awful. But here we go, guys. Feeling lucky? So are we. Caligula's Casino and Amusements. Yeah, let's go bet, right? Why not? Let's go bet inside of our dream. It's better to lose imaginary money than real money, so why not? Wait, what? Okay, it's 5 a.m. It's funny how this room is always the same still. Wait, never mind. I was saying that the previous floor or previous dream had different colors, but this is just like the previous dream, right? The colors are the same. So maybe in our first cycle, the colors were also this, right? Yeah, I see the radio, man. I just lost my hopes that it's going to be any helpful, because so far they have only been saying, oh yeah, keep on going, we don't know what's going to happen, ha ha ha, good luck, heck yeah. That's all the radio has been telling us. Like, who knows what's going on? And then, hey, here's another.
My name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and despite touring the Waterfall Serenity Zone in the previous section you've just completed, you may still be experiencing feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt. Why do I feel like everything is going wrong, even when the sun is shining?
This is strange because I kinda went towards the drinking machine first, and then I would save the radio message for later. But as soon as I entered this door, the radio message played. So it's like they haven't waited for us to come back and do it, right? They forced us to listen to it. Once again, like I said, it was not helpful at all. Subaru, do you wanna choose the drink for us this time? What do you wanna drink, man? We have drank, or drunk actually. We have drunk so far. The red soda, it was the first pick. Then I picked the baking soda earlier today. And last time, Noble picked the water soda. Do you wanna drink any different soda, Subaru? And besides going like to lower levels, everything feels the same, at least for this beginning room, right? Random soda, okay. There it is, it looks like Coke. Oh! What? What was that now? Are you alive, random soda? I think it was a bug. But I'm scared. Maybe this is alive. Hi, Bookmark. How are you? We have been having some progression tonight, but at the same time, we don't know why we were getting stuck at the same time. Like, we got stuck on so many moments, and then once the solution was found, it was something easy or simple that we were like, wait, really? Is it just like that? So we are progressing with like questions about how is this game going to give us their puzzles and solve them and everything. And of course, as always, questions about the plot, because nothing's making sense. We only know that we are driving insane as we keep on going to lower levels of this dream. But yeah, we are progressing, but like feeling weird towards our progression, because the puzzles are somewhat simple in the end, but we take so much effort to kind of get to the simple answer for some reason. Either because of bad platforming, either because of items showing suddenly and then we haven't noticed them before, like it was what happened regarding that puzzle from last time. Today I tried that puzzle again, and then I found an item that I haven't found before, which was pretty much a door, and then the door let me go into the elevator. So we have been confused, but progressing, which is good, right? But now I have the feeling that I will end up getting to the end of the game and feel like, okay, that was a game that happened and we did it, right? And then that's it. Bookmark is here for all of the sodas. Weren't you talking about the club soda too in the first stream of this game? Because, or maybe, maybe last stream, but I don't think it was in the first one. Because I also talked about it with Nubble earlier. And then he was telling me that the club soda is pretty much sparkling water with a flavor, right? Which is very common in Brazil. Wait, your messages weren't sent? But don't worry. I'm seeing you, so there we go. Yeah, pretty much from what you heard. I like those. I think they are a little bit healthier than regular sodas, as they are normally not sugared, right? Or at least not as much. Since we are bringing this up, I wanna ask you all, what's your favorite soda? My favorite soda is Guarana soda. Even though I haven't been drinking soda like normally, because I'm avoiding it as it is not very healthy. And I have been always going for like a juice option or maybe um, I don't know, something else, even water sometimes, but or like a syrup as well. But but I don't like prohibit myself from drinking soda. It's more like if it is the only thing to drink, and then if it is a special occasion like a party or I'm at a friend's house or something, then sure, I drink it. But normally speaking, I don't buy it anymore. I pretty much order something else, normally a juice, when I go out or when I'm in a restaurant, or I simply don't drink anything. For example, many people, if not most people, once they go to fast food chains or pretty much fast food chains, they always order the combos, right? Oh, yes, I gotta have a burger, fries, and a drink like a soda or something. Normally, when I go to a Burger King or McDonald's or fast food chains, I only go for the meal and especially the burgers or whatever is their focus, right? I rarely order something else like a side dish or a soda for two reasons. First, it's because of what I was saying, I'm trying to avoid that. But second is because, and I think I even brought this up in the past streams, I need to order food with quantity as well. Oh yes, I remember now. I was talking about how I tried some kipes from this one very crowded and somewhat popular Middle Eastern bar, and everybody was telling that their kipes were delicious, and I agree. It was like a perfect kippe. I just was hoping that they had an extra, something that could make them taste unique. But they were very well done, perfectly done. But kippes are small, so they don't make me feel satiated. So I need to eat in quantity. And instead of like using my money to like drink soda or fries or eat fries or something, I prefer using that money to buy more burgers. So if I go to a Burger King, I get like a 2 for 1 burgers price or combo instead of getting one burger and the side dishes and the drink. So pretty much that's my strategy. I go for quantity as well, and I also know and I agree that I don't know if you drink soda, it's going to make you feel more satiated too. But I prefer than feeling myself full by eating the burger or more burgers. But my favorite soda is Guarana soda. It is a very Brazilian thing. Although, if you find or if you look it up, you can find it in the US or in some other countries because I think Amazon it kind of imports it from here. Although, of course, it's going to be way more expensive than how it is in here. But some people have told me before that they were able to find Guarana soda in other countries for sure. And it is very good. Let me see it. You think you are the same bookmark and you like some good cream soda. For example, I have never had cream soda before. If you go the route of drinking a soda pop. Yes, I know as well that in the US they have so many different soda flavors that we don't have in here. Yes, I have never seen or heard of cream soda. Same, mine is always water with lemon if I eat out. Oh yeah, I could also, for example, order a milkshake or a smoothie, not just juice. So soda hasn't been my preference in the past years anymore. Yeah, milkshake, isn't it a great option too? Of course, it is also not healthy, but I don't know, at least it's more fun than just soda, I would say. Okay, Jump scare? Jump. Is everybody okay? Because Random Soda is bringing us to the jump scare. Random Soda Senpai, can you protect us from the jump scare? Oh boy. You, my dear headphone user spectator, please turn down your volume right now if you care for your own safety, right? Because this looks like it's going to be the jump scare moment. Random Soda, why? No! Bookmark, I need a milkshake to protect me, not Random Soda. Subber, what did you make us to go for with a Random Soda, man? You should have ordered a milkshake instead. Oh my god. Here we go. I'm crying, no. What's going to be there? Is it also, like, I don't know, making fun of me with the numbers on the ground? Like, it's counting 1, 2, 3, 4, then boom. Jump scare? No, it's just because of the doors right there, right? Well, I have no escape from this, right? Brace yourselves, here we go. Notice emergency generator this way. Road closed. By the way, any guesses of what could be waiting for us in this jump scare? I just hope it's not going to be, I don't know, that one clown from Five Nights at Freddy's or something. Unless they make some sort of reference to that in here out of nowhere, because it is a dream, so anything can happen, you know? As I was talking about fast food chains, maybe it could be Ronald McDonald's, why not? But if it is something related to the game, then I honestly have no idea what could be in here to scare us like crazy. Because the game didn't have anything in particular that's scary, right? The red is off-putting too? Of course it is. Sabri is saying it's supposed to be random, so it could be both good or bad. It's the RNG mechanic, right, Sabri? It's the RNG gods that will determine our fate. Wait, our fate. But it says it's the emergency generator. That doesn't look like the emergency generator. Detour? Should we just run for it? Although I believe the floor has a hole, just like in the first dream, right? Doesn't it look like the floor has a hole? I think I would just, you know, press the key for like run like crazy, run to the hills, run for your life, and who knows what's going to happen. So fasten your seat belt. Salute that we'll survive this together. You right there. Send good energies. Pray for Random Soda to protect us. Oh boy. Run! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh. Okay. So far we're good. But what is the catch? That was not jump scary yet, right? What is going on in here? This looks like a storage of some sorts. Yes, we made it bookmark, but at the same time it's bad because it's making me anxious towards where is the scary part, you know? I was kind of hoping we could get over with it already. Oh! Emergency generation this way. It's a person. There is a handprint on the wall with ketchup, with red soda. That's what that is, red soda, nothing else. Right? Red soda was like leaking from the can, and then it got that guy's body dirty and moist and wet with red soda. Right? Hi Yoda, what's up, man? No, 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 no. Let's close the game. Let's go play Roller Coaster Tycoon, shall we? Yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon is more cheerful. It's more beautiful. It can't be anything like that, Yoda, please. No, 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 no. We stop it right here. Nope. I can't. If it's that, I can't. I give up. I quit. You know, I won't install any more games. It's done. Follow the blood like in Outlast. I don't know what happens in the Outlast. We can't go there at least. Look, we can't open the door more, you know. We should think about the positive messages that this is giving us. Like, it's showing us that we are not alone. Right? It could be good to not be alone. It's showing us that somebody else is like it's like a person, right? It's not necessarily, I don't know, a monster or a creature, because the handprint is of a human, so it is a person. We are not alone, and it's a person, right? So that's comforting, right? They like red soda, as you can see. We like random soda instead. Imagine, I mean, if I were a programmer of this game, I think I would change the result of like the end game depending on which soda you get. Wouldn't that be awesome? And then you could get different endings depending on the sodas. What is the point of these extinguishers? But remember when we were reading that one ordering receipt from before, from the researcher, that he was ordering a lot of fire extinguishers. And he was talking something about elevators in fire, please don't enter them. Well, I guess those are the fire extinguishers, aren't they? Question, should we bring with us the random soda still or the extinguisher? I think that's the... Oh, this is laughing gas instead? Oh yeah, this is more like a gas... a gas cylinder, right? Not really the fire extinguisher. You're right about that. The other things they were ordering, what were they? There was something about an anti-vibration... thing too, and there was a substance. It was like the first item of that list. Maybe it was something around a gas. Yes, there was a gas in there. Oh yeah, it was a pad. There was an anti-vibration pad, And the first thing I think it was a gas indeed. I forgot what was that though. But they also ordered fire extinguisher, if I recall it right. So what do you think? Should they go random soda or this gas? They have so many of them, but why is only one green? And sadly the green one I can't get it. That scared me. Could there be somebody behind me now? If I... Whoop. Oh boy. Random soda, please! Okay. I don't care. I'm taking the random soda. Let's go. I'm actually taking nothing, right? Because they won't allow us to bring it. Although there was that board telling us to bring with us normal objects so we could stay sane. Random soda sounds like a very normal object, right? We can't! We can't. Yeah, we tried. And then we are back to panicking, right? How great. I heard that! I'm actually sweating now. By the way, I'm sorry in case whatever is going to happen freaks me out, and then maybe what ends up scaring you right there is not the game itself, but my screen, okay? So I'm sorry in advance in case that happens. Stay advised. What did this game become? Sadly, guys. After looking at that board, I have one single question to everyone in the chat. Yay! Hey guys! Which day is today again? Huh? Huh? Can somebody tell me which day is today? Today is? Yes, Sunday is just beans, so I think we should come back tomorrow. Don't we should? No, today is not bean day. Today is Saturday. Sadly, today is Saturday. It's just the day with like the biggest and largest murder name right there. You know? Sadly, today is murder day, basically. So we're saying that it's Saturday for us, but it's Sunday in other countries. Actually, Hori that was here earlier, and also Rick that said hi, it was Sunday to them, or for them, right? Because they were in Europe. But yeah, for us here in America, I mean the whole continent, right? Not just the US. It's still Saturday, in my opinion. What do you guys think about chatting a little bit until the day changes, right? Sounds like good idea. Why tonight nobody wants to chat like crazy like in the previous days? It's because you guys knew about this, right? So you want me to, I don't know, get to the murder section of this game, die horribly, get scared like crazy. But no, the other days I couldn't progress because we were chatting and chatting and chatting, and then suddenly, boom, we got stuck. It was like 3 a.m. I went to bed super late, and then today that the things are looking aggressively dangerous. No, let him just play the game and then he'll be fine, right? Ha ha ha, there he goes. Great. I see you all right there. It's a conspiracy, I know, right? It's a conspiracy. But, by the way, what the heck do I do? Even though I'm not sure if I do want to continue, but I entered here. There was this beautiful sign that with like angelical feelings, right? And nothing else. Like, where do I go? What do I do? They want me to go out, but if I go out, something will happen, right? Oh my god. Okay, there is something wrong because I can't do anything. They want me to walk into the darkness? Are you serious? Really? Why? Oh. Oh, I actually did find a path. But there is nothing here. They said that lamp bulbs is like a normal item, right? So I wish I could get that. Yeah, I'm fully stuck. Wait, but that's the way then. It is a different door, okay. Are you seeing that? That shit? I think I know what those boxes are for, right? But this game is all about the perspectives, the angles, the way you look at things. I don't like this angle. That's why I preferred the random soda over this, right? Random soda, I miss you now. Sorry for complaining about you before. Red soda, you two were great, even though you looked like blood in the previous room, and then somebody hand printed on the wall by using red soda. Water soda that Nubble got earlier, that was so much better too, right? But not that! So we're saying, wasn't the lamp bulb drawn as an object or like an idea symbol? It could have been both, because honestly, it also looked like an idea symbol, right? Yeah, but I understood from the whole board that it was referring mostly to an object, but again, I'm not sure. It is diet soda, right? Diet soda. I wonder if you have the tea, because I'm now not sure anymore. Imagine if there is no tea. There is no tea. No, there is a T. Okay, there is a T. Okay, it's safe, it's safe, it's safe. Diet. Good. They... Yeah, it's on purpose, for sure. Look at that. Look at that one as well. Smooth. Smooth death, right? Maybe that's our enemy in the end. Our enemy is the soda monster, right? It's a soda monster. Oh my god. Stop! I don't play horror games on this channel! No! I'm now scared even if it reveals itself as a cockroach. I will be dying here of... I'm freaking out already. What now? Is that the same board again with like the murder schedule? I want beans! Beans are fun, beans are friends. It is the same freaking copy of that one board, right? I wish I could read the post-its of this one as well. But they are too... Yes, I can't read them. Also, hi Meowser, welcome to the horror game. Right? We don't play horror games in here, but tonight, because today is what? Today is murder day. Look, Saturday. Murder. Tomorrow I'm eating beans. I actually have beans on my fridge that I bought today for lunch. I would rather have them instead of this. Jesus. What's up, man? Suspiciously convenient, isn't it, bookmark, right? Subber is saying it is a player of Overwatch that's playing as Reaper, die, die, die. Really, there is a character there that says that every time, as like maybe he is... it's like his trademark. Someone spilled some jam. I suspect, and I want to believe that jam is actually red soda. But I'm not complaining if it is jam in the end as well. Not really blood. Right? Or it could be ketchup too, barbecue sauce. What else? It could be that one thing you guys love in the US, Tabasco sauce. It could be that too. Oh my goodness. I don't have a choice. I gotta go this way, right? Okay, here's the thing. So far, we have been able to still survive and avoid the supposedly jump scare moment. But don't you think that this right now looks like it is happening this time? You can't escape it because you have a large room, so you can run, try to escape and panic, while there is more blood on the other side there. Which means that there is death where we are, and there is death where we are going to. So death is unavoidable, right? It's just like, I don't know, encountering Marlboro in Final Fantasy games. It's the same, right? It's that feeling. As it is unavoidable, actually, okay, I did think of something that could be not too bad for me to point it out. I understand that the game wants us to feel very scared, right? But if we start to remember what is this game about, this game is about going inside dreams, and I don't know why we were into this facility at all, or why did we come here or anything. But we are dreaming a dream we supposedly can't wake up. When we think about that in real life, one way that you can wake up from dreams is when it becomes too absurd, right? The other way is when you realize it is a dream as well, and then it becomes a lucid dreaming, but then it's hard to keep it going, so you end up waking up. The other way we normally wake up from dreams is when it's a, of course, nightmare, and then we kind of wake up scared, or like we find a way out of it because it was becoming scary, right? So we kind of wake up to avoid it, basically, as it is repulsive to us. Maybe that's what's going to happen here. Maybe the game is trying to wake us up because it is using this scary ambience as an alternative, or maybe a last resort, to see if we can wake up. Because this is also something that could be happening in real life when you are dreaming. And when, I don't know, your subconsciousness wants you to wake up. Have you ever heard that normally when you have a nightmare, it's when your body is kind of asking for you to really wake up because of something? It could be external noises, it could be that you are thirsty or hungry, or even, I don't know, feeling sick or something. Of course, it's not going to work every time. There may be more complexity to that than what I'm saying. But sometimes it could be your body purposely making you to have a nightmare, so you must wake up for some reason. Some sort of signal alert, you know, that you gotta wake up or be awake. And then I believe now that's the point of the game. Maybe this is not having something to do with the plot and the mystery of who are the researchers, why there was one name marked as like not a tester anymore. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it is just the game trying to wake us up. That's my theory. Let me go check the chat a little bit before I enter that door. Oh my goodness, such a dark turn. Even though we kind of knew it would have a jump scare, but I was expecting something more, I don't know, random. And also, jump scares can be of anything pretty much, right? It doesn't necessarily need to be something from horror, right? So that happening right now, that this game turned this, or turned to this direction, is surprising. I was expecting just something weird happening out of nowhere, but not necessarily horror based. But no, this is totally horror based. It's Outlast. Every time you use your ultimate as Reaper, he says, die, 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 die. I'll need to see that Reaper clip later then. It seems safe to me because you love ketchup, right, Meowser? I'm more a mustard person, right? I would rather see mustard around, not ketchup. Then I would feel safe. I tend to wake up from the sheer shock of nightmares that end badly. Yes, that's a trigger that sometimes your body kind of gives you for you to really wake up at that moment for some reason. It could this be the mental overload shock that the one voice was talking about? There we go, I think it makes sense. It could be that. It's like, man, bro, you gotta wake up. So we must, you know, put you under some hotter stress so you can finally wake up or something. Ketchup is gross. I actually have heard that some ketchup in the US or like in other countries is of very bad quality, but maybe it depends, right? Maybe in the end, like here in Brazil, there is also horrible quality ketchup, but there are some that I like. Like quality, never mind, that made no sense. Like quality will vary on different brands and to any products pretty much, right? But a good quality ketchup is good in my opinion. Anyway, let's catch up ourselves, shall we? Saving? The game is saving. More ketchup? Wait. What is that up there? I don't wanna go. It's been saving a lot more frequently since this section started. Of course it has, right? But it's funny, if I really can die, like nothing has killed us so far. Although the sign right there was very clear, like murder, 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 right? Well, can't say I'm very surprised we fell again. Oh! I'm actually back. They wanted me to jump. Will I need to keep on jumping until I finally find something horrifying? Wait a minute. I saw something. There is a path. Isn't there a path? No, there is no path actually. What the heck? Oh, there is. Yes, I saw this. Okay, so it's still not a jump scare, but I still failed, come on. Wait, there is a second path. The real one, maybe? It is. Okay, there we go. That's the problem. That's what I'm worried about. If whatever is happening later, if they will ask for us to be precise and, you know, be smart and have quick reactions to solve whatever puzzle is coming up, while the danger is happening too. That's what I don't want to happen. Oh boy. Are you okay, Professor, Doctor, whoever you are?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk more about the feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt I mentioned before. You feel this way because you want the kind of happy life you see all around you, the kind you know everyone else is enjoying. And that's exactly why we're here to help.
Okay, at least now he finally told us why we came here. I just don't understand, how can dreams help us on that, right? How can dreams affect our real life? Oh, yeah, in a way, when you have a great dream, you do wake up feeling better. Like you feel kind of happy or nostalgic towards that dream you had. But at the same time, it's not going to change your reality that much, as it is like something towards more your mood for the day than a permanent change. BRB, Sabru, are you kidding me? But okay, man. But you are going to miss the jump scare? Don't leave us here suffering while you're having fun. I'm kidding. Go there, man. See you soon. If I'm still alright after whatever is happening, then I see you soon. Boy! Yeah, I'm progressing, Sabru. I hope you can be saved at least, right? From whatever is happening. I will read Nubble's message first. I think that's better for me to be doing, right? Trying to find the source of what's making the character feel so negative and envious of everyone else, maybe. Oh my god, I see a door there. That, or trying to relive the few happy memories you have forever. If it is the second part of it, it reminds me more, or even more, of that movie, right? Eternal Brightness of a Spotless Mind, where that one character of Jim Carrey He's going through the treatment to erase his memories of his girlfriend or ex-girlfriend, but in the process, I believe he kind of gives up, right? I'm not sure. It's been a while since I watched that. So, yeah, maybe it's a way to relieve that feeling again, even though reality might be very different. But even if that's the case, it is temporary. It's not going to change anything permanently. So it is not going to be that worth, you know? But then trying to find the source of what's making the character feel so negative and envious. That sounds more like it, in my opinion. But then that makes me think of two things. Like, who could be under that treatment or who could be responsible for trying to find that out? A therapist, right? A therapist would have the ways and the resources to investigate that. And sometimes a hypnotist, right? I hope I said that correctly. A hypnotist with like hypnosis. Because hypnotists, they can put you under a certain state of mind that they can make you remember traumas or things, right? And it is something very crazy for you to stop to think about, right? When you see somebody being hypnotized. But yeah, hypnotists can have that ability too, to like get to the point of whatever is like a trigger to your life. I don't know, whatever happened to you, either as a trauma and has been triggering your life since then. Hypnotists can get to that too with that investigation process. But then regarding dreams, then this game is being different, right? It's kind of using the dream situation, or I don't know, the dream idea to try to get there. And I don't know if they will be able to do it with dreams, you know? It's easier by using a hypnotist or a therapist. Having a bad dream of writing exams would motivate you to study harder. Not necessarily. I think I would feel, I don't know, more tired about the need to have an exam, right? Because normally when you wanna, not that you wanna, but normally when you need to do an exam or take an exam, you want that to end soon because it is annoying, right? It is stressful. And then even if in your dreams you are dreaming of an exam and then you are writing an exam and answering things, it makes me even more exhausted over that idea, right? No way, I don't want to dream with that if I have an exam. Yeah, they can work wonders to help, right? Both professionals. Anyway, but we have a dream professional here, so... Hi, doctor, are you waiting for us? Well... What is that there, guys? Oh my god, okay. What is that? It's a shadow from Persona games? Wait, it's stairs? Oh my god, it's a palm. And Chaz is here. Now I'm wondering if all of these items that we are dreaming and seeing a lot, if they all have something to do with ourselves, like our character. Maybe our character likes to play chess. Maybe our character is addicted to soda. And maybe he's a dad or a father that has a kid that plays with those dices, right? Or dice actually. And maybe as well he likes green apples. Yeah, maybe all of these objects, and then cheese as well, right? Cheese. Yeah, maybe these objects have something to do with our character. More diet soda. Why not others different soda flavor now, right? Only the diet one. If the tech is advanced enough, lucid dreams would be a more effective way to pick the brain for certain memories than therapy or hypnotizing, because you don't have to worry about that patient consciously trying to lie and suppress sad memories. But then, wait. I just don't get why dreaming would be different than the. I mean, therapy, yeah. Because therapy, you kind of need to get your patient to go along the lines of your idea and opening himself or herself more and more until the therapist can understand the problem in a big picture, right? But sometimes the person will suppress or will be evasive and not really cooperate. It takes time, right? But then a hypnotist, I think, would be closer to a dream in a way, but I don't think that the person would suppress the memory either, because he's being controlled by a hypnotist. Of course, the hypnotist needs to be careful to not, I don't know, intensify the trauma or the experience or something. But then I'm not sure if I see the dreaming part of it as safe as any other of the options. Because no matter which way you go, you will be facing your deep traumas, right? You'll be facing the deep experiences you have had, or the things that are problematic to you. So I don't know if dreaming would be the best. I think they could be all under some risk in a way. But then you are saying lucid dreams. That could even be more risky because the person would know. Oh no, never mind. They would know they are dreaming, yeah. But they would be feeling like they are experiencing that situation once more. While, in my opinion, if it is a not lucid dream, maybe the person would not take it that seriously. I'm not sure though. It's complicated to say it. It could happen both ways in the end. The person being lucid would feel that situation more strongly because the person is kind of knowing the situation or alert to the situation. But at the same time, if the person is not alert to the situation, then the person could still be having the surprises and the shocks as if they were for the first time, right? And still getting traumatized the same way. It is deep, that it is complicated. I read a story of a kid chess prodigy that was trained to think of chess contests as battlefields, like literally using the word murder when facing your opponent. That's a little bit drastic and intense for sure, but honestly, I can kinda see that working for the kid to improve their skills. But at the same time, it's a bit sad if the kid takes it too seriously, right? But thanks to that imagination of a kid, that could work really well to keep the kid motivated to really picture the chess possibilities when playing it. So I can see that being very effective. But on the other hand, it makes me worried about the kid's health, or like if the kid takes chess too seriously at the point of like if the kid loses a chess match, the kid feels like he lost a war, you know, and then chess is not really about that, or any game is not really like that. It shouldn't be about winning or losing. It should be about competing, right? Or hopefully that's the right way to say it. It's about the competition, right? Because winning and losing will happen from time to times, and not every time it's dependent on your own ability. There are many cases that the most prepared people end up losing something thanks to other situations or thanks to other uh, I don't know, things that happened, right? It's more brand than that. Hypnotists are close but limited to the hypnotist's own knowledge. That is true, yeah, because they enter their own world, right? So it's about their own consciousness and what kinds of questions they may be looking for. With lucid dreams, especially ones with the tech to be monitored by outside factors, they can get a more clear observation of what exactly the mind fears. If you can kind of put those electrodes on the person's head or something to check the waves and the wavelength, yeah, it's gonna be more than likely make the trauma worse by forcing them to literally relive it, right? But it paints a better picture of it. Yeah, and then the person can overcome it a little bit more. There is also that case when we experience something in our lives that, of course, it is a big shock or it is unexpected, and thanks to like our own inexperience or like lack of experience, we may have had the worst or not the best choices at that moment. And maybe by allowing the person to relive those moments and those traumas once more, the person could maybe now make a better decision, right? In this one fake second attempt or second try, because the person probably felt a somewhat regret, or the person was grieving something that happened, and then the person may have made a not favorable decision thanks to the lack of experience of each person. And then by allowing them to go back to that moment, maybe they could, you know, make a different choice or use that opportunity to do something differently, something that maybe makes more sense to them and for their own well-being for after that. So it could work on that way too. Don't you think that many traumas we had are due to that we sometimes make bad decisions when things happen because we are not expecting what's going on, and also they get us by surprise, and then in that thrill of events we kind of may be doing or taking bad decisions that are kind of either irreversible or something around those lines. Regarding like dreaming or hypnotism or therapy or anything that could be studying that matter, I think that this what I just said could have been a very good way to work this out, like to soft it out and help the person to keep on going without major regrets they have done in the past. You know, a great game we should be playing thanks to this talk, Life is Strange. Yes, I do think that by the time you get to Life is Strange, I think it's all about that. It's like making bad decisions, seeing them going through time, and feeling powerless of like I'm not able to change the things I have done, or you feel like you are stuck to your decisions and you can't progress in your life, right? And then that's how people get anxious, depressed, and all sorts of things, until finally somebody reminds them that hey, you didn't have enough knowledge by that day or that time, or you were not experienced by that, or it was not your fault, or you know, we normally put ourselves under this one um, big flashlight that we are the protagonist of everything, and then if something really bad happens to us, it's our fault. And many times it's not, and even if it is, there are many reasons why we shouldn't be blaming ourselves for so much, right? For all of those things I have said. And if dreams or hypnosis or therapy can help you to realize all of that, then it is a good thing. I personally feel like most traumas are caused when we feel trapped and have no other alternatives to what's going on. Yeah, and then sometimes we need somebody to show us another way, right? Also, hi chill mode, what's up, man? Chill mode, be careful, right? This game has turned into a horror game. So turn down your volume and be ready for some ketchup on the floor because the situation is dramatic right now. Be ready for anything, possibly a jump scare. But great to see you, man. It's why people overreact to things that remind them of something that happened when they were younger and they had no power. Yeah, you actually made me think of something that I mean I'm going to go off topic. It's just me being random right now, but you made me remind me. Wait, you made me think of like something that people say regarding why people prefer to drive a car than being a passenger. You know, if you kind of ask, I don't know, a certain group of people, if like, oh, would you own a car to yourself, or would you like to, I don't know, buy a car or learn how to drive or something? Many people would say yes, and the reason for that is because they like to be under the control, right, of like their own car. They like to be the one driving, the one giving that feeling of direction. I have heard something around those lines that people like to drive so much because they feel that they have control, they feel that they are in power. And for the same reason, that's why accidents happen. When people feel too confident about, like, I know how to drive, I know I can drive, or if I go faster, nothing will happen to me because I'm in control, you know, or if I drink a little bit of alcohol, I'll be okay because I'm in control. So it's that feeling of control that when you lose it, like we're saying right now, makes them feel powerless or unable to change reality or whatever they are going through, right? So I kind of thought about that comparison right now, that people do want to be on control, and then if that's not happening to them, then it's going to trigger them some bad memories or trigger them some bad feelings. I'm doing the right to mode. I was just feeling tired when I started the stream. Like my eyes were a little bit tired. I'm not sure if it is thanks to screen exposition or something. But thankfully, as the stream has been going on, even my eyes started feeling better. But maybe it's because of, I don't know, the excitement of everything, the adrenaline. So my body's like, stay strong there, and then later on we rest or something. But I'm feeling alright. I'm just scared of what's going to happen though. Yeah, this game is going deep, but I'm loving this conversation. It's very good to chat about crazy things, right? By the way, we are, okay, I use this moment to bring up something else, but I'm forgetting about this. Since we were having this whole chatting section, although I won't keep it anymore because I think that we probably got close to the end of the chatting, I'm not sure. But I will use this opportunity to show everybody that now we have this. I came up with a chatting overlay for us after our previous streams that we were chatting for 2 hours before playing the game and so on, right? Now we can chat under a specific overlay if you want, and it's a game too. I can even add some sound effects of like birds chirping for like some relaxation, right? Maybe that's what we need, some birds chirping to remember how peaceful it is before jumping into that scary shit of a game. Or like rainy mood as well. Or a snowy day that won't happen ever in Brazil. But yeah, I came up with this, and then I was telling Nubble in the beginning of the stream that sadly, I'm not feeling too safe for us to play the lo-fi songs thanks to copyrights and everything, so I would rather just keep the weather effect sounds. But if we are like getting lost in chatting, we now can have this one pause break overlay, right? That's actually a game. It's called Chill Corner. Nice timing when chill mode got into here, or got into the stream. The only dreams I remember are freaking horror nightmares, yo. I remember some nightmares as well. I think in the beginning of this game I brought that up. Oh my god, no! No, Meow, sorry, what are you doing? This was supposedly to leave us under some chill vibes, and then you're bringing the horror to us, even on our cozy room right there? Come on. You want me to suffer in that horror game that much? With no break? Oh my goodness. The best advice I heard on the road, he does! He does want us to suffer in horror. Okay, I will go back there in a minute, right? Let me just get... Oh no, the explosion roller coaster tycoon 2. Oh my god, Meowser is inspired. He's using all of the horror stickers he can find now. But alright, I will go back there, but give me a second. Let me read these last messages. Wait, let me go back a little bit. The only dreams I remember are freaking horror nightmares. Yes, I remember the beginning of the stream when I was even bringing up that we would be expecting a jump scare. That I told you all about my worst nightmares, right? Even Pennywise the clown? What the hell, man? Jesus. By the way, I feel proud that I watched both movies, both the remake, right, and also the original, but it was thanks to my curiosity over the story. That's very interesting, to be fair. Not because I really liked what I have seen, to make it, like, very clear. So I survived the It movies, and I was actually reading the book, but I could never finish it because it's super big, right? It's super long. But the story, the plot of the It franchise is amazing. It's very interesting. Yeah, so I told you guys already the nightmares I remembered, right? Regarding good dreams, the ones that make me feel the best are the nostalgic ones. Especially when I dream about my childhood, or when I dream about my teenage days, right? When I was like studying my old school with like my friends that I haven't seen in forever. And it's funny how I wake up from those dreams impressed how my memory, my brain, could still show me their looks and how they were back in the day, you know, those friends. And those dreams, even though they are very rare, they make me feel very happy because they bring me back to that moment in my life that it's been so long, and it was something that was very happy in my life. So it's amazing when I dream with like a very old friend that I haven't seen in ages, but in that dream, that person looks exactly like always, and it makes me feel great that my brain still remembers that so lively. Wait, so lively, right? Noble has never learned how to drive, me neither, because I don't trust my navigation skills, and I don't want to be in control, maybe, for that matter, because I don't like the responsibility of driving, and also, I don't know, in case there is an accident that happens, you know, I prefer much more being a passenger with no worries, listening to my music, being distracted, looking at the window of the car or the bus to appreciate nature. That's me. Being a driver, it's never something I have ever dreamed to do, right? So I don't have a driver's license. But you think you would be getting stressed out by driving? It could cause you some road rage? Yeah, because it is super stressful to drive, right? Especially when there is traffic, when you have to deal with like an almost accident or even an accident itself, or like expenses about parking the car or taking care of the car with repairs, or even uh, I don't know if this is how it's called, but like I know it's probably I don't know. How can I refer to like this one service that protects you from car accidents? It's not like a security, right? Or like I know there is like healthcare, but healthcare is not necessarily that one service for health, is it? Yeah, there we go. Insurance. Yeah, you also need to have expenses for like car insurance. So it can be a lot of things going on by having a car, and I prefer much more, lowering those responsibilities by just being a passenger. And thankfully, I don't need to normally go to many far away places. Normally, I can get to most places I like to visit by foot actually. And sometimes I take a bus, and even more rarely, I take a taxi, but yeah, I never really wanted to learn how to drive, even though I know how important it is. But I never felt confident to do it. And it's because I don't know, I don't trust my own navigation skills. I think I would be causing accidents out there if I were a driver. I don't trust myself in that matter. Though I would rather learn to drive myself than have a self-driving car. Oh yeah, now that's becoming a thing, right? The self-driving cars. The only time I would be fine with self-driving cars is if A, every car was self-driving, and B, in case of emergencies, you can override the autopilot and take the wheel yourself. Which is something that airplanes do, right? I think that sometimes they leave the airplane under autopilot or something. Option A is possible, but car manufacturers and diesel won't sell. What do you guys think about those electric cars? Have you ever been in an electric car? Are they good, or are they just like the normal cars? Electric cars are also coming to Brazil little by little, but I have never been in one. Bookmark is thinking that the stickers are super crazy. Yes, right. And then Chill Mode is talking about the horror games. I don't like them Chill Modes. Although there are exceptions, like Resident Evil, I was curious as well, and then I watched the playthrough of them while being scared AF, but I survived. Regarding that, I gotta say that I in this break I watched Resident Evil 4 remake, the playthrough of it. I was taking forever to do it, and honestly, it didn't make me feel that scared in general, especially in comparison to some other Resident Evil games. Although there is, of course, that one monster that works with, uh, I don't know, cryogenic properties, like he's like an ice monster or something. So he is the most scary thing in that game for sure. But it wasn't as bad as what I was expecting from the remake, like a remake with like HD graphics and all. I took that well. But the thing is that Resident Evil 4, in my opinion, I know it is like many people's favorite game, even though I only recently heard that it took some time for Resident Evil 4 to become that popular. At first, I believe people didn't mind it that much or as much, but within time it got its popularity to raise. But in my opinion, I don't think it is a very, very amazing game like that. I prefer Resident Evil 2 and 3 much more. Maybe because of the plot of it. I'm not sure. Especially the second one. The second one, I think it's such a good game. But many people, I don't know, they praise Resident Evil 4 like crazy. I think it's a little bit overhyped, in my opinion at least. Do you agree, Bookmark? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's not only that I don't like its plot that much, but also that the game loses itself a little bit from the half to the end game, because it changes the environment entirely. And even the players of that game, when I was watching their playthroughs, they were complaining like, oh yeah, we got to this castle part, and the castle part kind of sucks in comparison to the village part, you know. But I don't know, I think it's a little bit overhyped. I prefer the second and third games much more. Let me go back. Oh, Pennywise legit scary though, don't go near drains. Oh, for sure, yeah. It is your favorite Stephen King novel, Meowser? Yes, I was reading that. Even though it is, of course, horrifying and disturbing and everything, I like how it puts you to think about fears, right? What is a fear to you, or what makes you scared, and how does that affect person to person, like your family or your friends, your own life, and even the city itself, like Derry, right? The city of that novel. So that discussion about fear is what made me get curious over the novel so much. And I think it does in a very good way. How everybody, it's like a metaphor, like how everybody has their problems differently, and how everyone needs to overcome that because they are stopping them from becoming greater, you know, or stopping them at all. Like sometimes they are paralyzed by their fears, and how it goes into their lives and keeps coming and leaving their lives. And I think it's done so well in the It franchise. Last week I was with two friends that never checked a forest. They are kind of urban, so we went there and I act stressed out, like we gotta go quick, I saw something, and geez, you never seen suckers run so fast out of a forest. Was it during the night or during the day? During the night it sounds dangerous, right? But for some reason I also decided to scare myself, and had to get out of there. You don't like forester, except the Filipino forest, because they get 1,000 leg crawlers. Well, there are some forests here in Rio, but of course the ones I go the most are in the middle of the city or near the city, near civilization. So I don't go too deeply into a, you know, uh, far away forest, right? I don't go that far, and I would only feel more intimidated if I'm there during the night, or of course if it is a forest that I have never been before, and I don't have somebody to guide me on directions. But normally when I take that adventure, I'm with a group of people. Somebody might know where to go, or there are more people in there, like doing the trails and the tracks. But if it is like a very wild forest, then of course it's going to be a more desperate experience, right? Especially if you hear something, or if you see an animal or anything like that. Going back again, chill mode also still needs his license. I'm surprised that I'm not alone in here that like doesn't drive, right? That shit costs like 2k G's. Do you mean the insurance? Oh, your brother got a sick electric car? Those pull up faster than gas ever could? I didn't know that, seriously? Airplanes do something more like cruise control like a car than self-driving. Maybe playing racing games can make you more confident at driving. What about Mario Kart? Those are the racing games I have played, right? Nah, I don't think so. I actually have had an experience with driving. It was when I went with my friends to a go-karts track, right? Have you guys ever been to go-karts? Actually, it was fun, but that doesn't mean that I wasn't scared while driving. And guess what? Of course, I was last place. Proudly last place. thankfully, besides some, let's say, risky moments and risky turns, I ended up not causing an accident in that go-kart track. And it was a quite interesting experience. But again, I still have no desire or will to really learn how to drive. Not only because of the psychological matters of it, but also because of the expenses involved with it, right? I mean, maybe it's good to have a driver license in case of an emergency. It could be crucial for you to like help somebody or help yourself even under an emergency. But I really don't like that idea of driving. It's not something that that gets to me, you know. I like the self-driving thing that it got juked by a circle of salt. I think that cruise control is better through air because in the ground there are too many obstacles. Yeah, for sure. We are onto a Star Wars thing eventually. Yeah, I wondered if it was during the night that he went to the forest. It was during the day? Okay, at least it sounds safer than during the night, right? But I just don't know. It was relaxing but eerie at the same time because it is. It depends on the forest, but it's normally a very silent place, and I don't know, any loud noise or any cracking on the ground can be a trigger, right, for you to be a little bit more worried. But once again, it depends on the forest. When I go to the forest in Rio, I know it's somewhat close to civilization. I know people go there normally. You know, it's not completely empty and up to whatever nature has to offer. It has some, I don't know, something is familiar still. Like the tracks, the paths I need to be going. You know, it's not like, oh yeah, forest, let's enter this way, leave that way, and who knows where we are going. No, it's not like that. So I don't feel that threatened, basically. A forest at night, I can't, man. Straight up Blair, Blair Witch Project. It's funny how my sister, she used to love freaking horror games. Not horror games, sorry. Horror movies. But two movies changed her completely. And to give you an example how much she loves horror movies, she used to get me or pick myself up, or pick me up, right? Pick me up and bring me with her to like her friends' houses to have a horror night pajama party. And I'm like, are you freaking kidding me, sis, that you brought me to the shit with your friends? And then yeah, she used to be there with her friends and bringing me with her to watch horror games during the night. Not horror games, sorry, horror movies during the night. So she kinda forced me to watch Scream as a kid. I Know What You Did Last Summer as a kid. This is not a horror movie, but it was in the pack. Armageddon as a kid. And also Little Soldiers too, not a horror movie, but somewhat disturbing because of the toys, right? The war toys that were like psycho killers. And also Carrie. Yeah, on the other day she brought me to watch Carrie as well as a kid. And thanks to her, I grew up like not liking horror movies at all. Although thankfully today I have a little bit more of a resistance. Although I still have the traumas from the past. Especially in the movie I Know What You Did Last Summer. Because there was a scene in there that just like the jump scare we might be getting soon or not, I don't know, hopefully not. But it was something that got me by surprise. And I don't know if you guys have watched that movie, but all I will say about that scene is that it was a scene that has something to do with a hook. And then that scene was like stamped, printed on my brain, on my child's brain, like until today. I don't remember it, of course, lively. No, wait. Noble was correcting me, right? How was the word again? Vividly. There we go. Vividly. I don't remember it vividly, but I do remember the situation, where it happened, how it happened, and everything to today. But yes, I was saying that two movies made my sister stop liking those horror movies. The first one was The Ring, and the second one was the Blair Witch Project. Yes. And you know what's funny about the Blair Witch Project? They promoted that movie as something based in real life things, and it seems that it was not based in anything. They just did it for like a commercial strategy. And also, I haven't watched it, but I have heard reviews and people talking about the movie, and most of them they say that the movie doesn't really have any scary scene. It's just very good in building up the suspense, and whoever is watching that movie, they get scared from what they think they saw, or like for what they think that happened, but not necessarily was there for real, you know? So it's very interesting how that movie was able to give some sort of Mandela effect into the brains of whoever have watched it, because from reviews I have heard, it seems that the movie is not scary at all. It's just that the suspense makes people imagine that they have seen things that are scary to them. A little bit like it. That fear plays a part of what is scary to each person, and then they have to deal with that, you know? It's kind of that idea, I think. Resident Evil 4 was a soft transition to like action survival that we have mostly now versus the survival horror from the first 4 games and Code Veronica as well. And then those wait, action survival versus survival horror. Do you mean that, for example, the fifth game was more focused on action survival? I know it has a lot of action, but at the same time, I do think as well that the previous games had a lot of that too, right? Even the 1 to 4 games, because there are some combat parts in those games. Even though you say that the first 4 games are more like survival horror, but I think they also are packed with some action too. Although, of course, from the 5th game and 6th game, at least from what I remember seeing of them, they are heavily focused on action. Maybe even more than horror in general, right? Although, I don't know if I would say that the first 4 games were more survival horror only. Although I can get that for the 3rd game maybe, because the 3rd game has Nemesis chasing you like crazy, and it happens for the entire game, and you kind of cannot face him, right? Mostly. Although Mr. X as well is a thing, right? So Mr. X also adds that sense of survival horror too for the first games, yeah. But then when you say action survival, that makes me think more on the 5th game and beyond for Rio. But that doesn't mean that there weren't sections in the first games that had that too going on. Resident Evil 4 is too classic. It is still the #1 game on pirate sites, probably, right? Not counting the OG Resident Evil first person one too. I didn't know Bookmark liked Resident Evil that much. I like beaches with nature, or just a drive. Wait, or just a mountain. Anything elevation is dope. I got vertigo. Yes, I have kind of developed vertigo. So today, or in the past years, I don't feel safe anymore by achieving heights, right? I used to do trails in Rio and climb mountains. I mean, safe mountains, not like the most crazy, dangerous, and challenging ones. But now it makes me very uncomfortable because I feel in danger when I'm too high, and then that notion of height makes me uncomfortable now. And it didn't used to be like that. It feels like I got scared of heights, basically, as my life went through. It took me forever to get my license too. You procrastinated enough. I was really super lucky that you have never had to do a driving test. Wait, what? How is that even bookmark? What? I wish I had it back then. It would be Uber driving right now. Do you mean like a driver license? A forest that is truly silent is a forest you need to leave immediately. There we go. Animals almost never remain silent unless there is something out there threatening them. That makes a lot of sense. Chill Mode has seen a black cobra in the backyard. The forest is even scarier, sir, but also very cool, like nature and birds. These are terrible horror movies experiences, yes, right? Yeah, I know what you did last summer. That movie is like, it is indeed horrifying. Sarah Michelle Gellar, my sister used to love her. Wasn't she Buffy the Vampire Slayer? My sister was so addicted to that. Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Angel, Charmed, all of those witch series that used to be popular in the 90s, my sister loved. The only one I liked was Sabrina, the teenager witch, right? Although Sabrina was not like a horror series or show, it was more fun and easygoing than that. Is Little Horrors the one about primitive toys? Not Little Horrors, Little... I think it's Little Soldiers, right? Or Small Soldiers or something? About primitive toys being at war with modern soldier toys and knockoff Barbie girls that wanted to take over the world. That movie messed me up as a kid. I think that maybe that's the one that I was saying. Give me a second. I think it's Small Soldiers. Yeah, it is Small Soldiers. But it was more like a war between the toys and the kids. I don't remember that part about the Barbie girls or the modern toys. But I remember those small soldiers, pretty much the title of the movie, chasing the kids and wanting to kill them. But it's been forever, so I don't remember the plot that well, right? The Ring, I can't, never seen it either. I would never. It was some smart marketing they have done for the Blair Witch for sure, right? Yeah, Small Soldiers. I remember my sister brought me to watch that too. And also Armageddon. And thanks to that Armageddon experience, by the way, I started not liking the band Aerosmith. Do you guys like Aerosmith? Because I don't know, the movie is not bad. It's not because of the movie per se, but it's because the music is in there, the song is in there, right? I don't wanna miss a thing, isn't it? And that song, for some reason, I don't like it, and it made me not like Aerosmith because it's going to be hard to describe it, but when I forgot his name. Is it Steve Tyler or something? The singer? Sorry if I'm wrong though. It's been forever since I thought about it. But when he's singing, there is something about his voice that goes so weird. I don't know how to even impersonate that or replicate it, but it makes me not like it. It makes me uncomfortable in a way. I don't know how to explain. So basically, my sister made me not like Aerosmith as well by making me watch Armageddon. Because I think that he sings in a very weird way. So yeah, that also has happened, so it's a fun fact. Yeah, the genre style changed. It was what bookmark meant. Yes, it did change for the fifth and sixth game, and then on the seventh game, it became more like a survival horror again, right? With the VR experience mostly, and then it went a little bit more back to the origins in the eighth game, in Village, especially thanks to that second arc of the game that you have to deal with. Yoda knows exactly what you have to deal in there, right, Yoda? Which became my most hated monster in Resident Evil franchise. I can't deal with that second thing in the second arc of Resident Evil Village. I hate that in so many levels. It is something that I don't want to ever see again in my life. And for that, I gotta admit, they did a great job in making the pacing so horrifying, claustrophobic, and all of that for that section of the game. They did like a fantastic job. Mr. X is crazy, you're freaked out still from him. I feel more threatened from Nemesis. Yeah, before this one thing that I'm saying right now that is now my most hated thing, before him, it used to be Nemesis as the most terrifying creature to me, right? Now it's that thing, and then Nemesis is like child's play. Zombie doggos are the worst. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't think I was streaming. Yes, I totally was not streaming when this has happened. But in this between time, and not too long ago actually, I did watch Silent Hill playthroughs. I actually watched the first Silent Hill playthrough, like complete, because it was like 4 hours long or so. There was one day that I didn't know what to do, and I was feeling like watching something horror, but not necessarily a movie. And I have been curious about Silent Hill, the plot, and why people praise that game so much. I think it was about the time when they released a new trailer of the remake they are doing, and people were complaining so much because the characters, they look weird, they don't look good, right? And then around that time, I got more curious for that hype, and I decided to watch the playthrough of the original game. And then I finally know what that game is about, and it was a big surprise that it is about what it is. I don't know why I never thought it could have something, let's say, how can I say this in English? Something about the rituals, right? And spirits and possessions. I never thought it would be about that for some reason. I always thought about suspense and illusions thanks to the mist, and I don't know, psychological horror, even thanks to the mist as well. But I never really thought it would have something to do with rituals and demons and spirits, basically. So that was a big shock to me when I was checking what the games were about. Although I also realized and learned that they also have this in common with it, that the city is under a somewhat curse, right? Just like Derry is under a curse in it, and also that it has this thing about seeing your fears and they becoming materialized, right? And everything gets more intensified in that place, in Silent Hill in that case. So maybe it was even an inspiration that they have gotten to make Silent Hill. Like maybe they got inspired from it to make that game, besides other things as well. And it's funny too that the Mist originally was a way for the programmers to kind of help the game to load the rest of it, right? And to hide in a smart way, like to... I don't know how to say it in English correctly, but it was a way they found out to not make the loading process annoying to the player, basically. But in the end, it helped to build up the atmosphere we all know today from those games, right? So that's very crazy. Speaking of fears and Silent Hill things, we got some horrifying bots on the chat, right? There we go. We don't need them. 2 in a row, even. There we go. I can't watch it, but I have only ever played Code Veronica. I actually have watched that one too, like the playthrough. The fans are always waiting for it to get, right? The fans are always waiting for it to get a remake. But the thing that I think that deserves even more a remake than Code Veronica is the other franchise from Capcom, Dino Crisis, isn't it? Dino Crisis, the Resident Evil game with dinos. Yeah, that definitely needs a remake soon. And honestly, I think it's happening because there was one day that Capcom teased on their Twitter account a picture of the Dino Crisis franchise. I know it was probably related to an anniversary or something, but it was a very high quality picture, and I don't know, I thought it was suspicious that probably they are working behind the scenes on a remake for it, and I think it is well deserved. Yeah, Dino Crisis, right? It's been almost forever, and it seems like Capcom has forgotten about that series of games, and people do love it a lot, and I do hope it gets its own remake. I took the test and they were basically like, fill out this form to prove my driving times and fill it and brought it back, get my picture taken and license. What? What the heck was that driving school you went to, Bookmark? I hope you ended up learning how to drive properly, right? I believe you have, but still that was such a weird driving test. Small Soldiers with Archer. I like the Commando Squad. I was for the Evil Team. So Two Mode has watched that movie too. Also, there were the Barbie girls indeed. I didn't remember that. I just remember the kids in their house trying to avoid the invasion from the toys, right? Armageddon, so many celebs looking back. Big movies. Oh, Written and Eye Test. Why Aerosmith? That is so random. It's because I don't know, I got annoyed by his voice, but I brought this up with a friend once. Like, I was telling him how I don't like Aerosmith, and he kind of made me listen to some other songs where the singer's vocals are very, very different than the ones in this one song, right? And also that other song, like Crazy as well, right? Because I'm crazy, crazy. I don't know how to describe it, but it feels like he's singing with his tongue out of his mouth. And that effect on his vocals annoys me. It makes me not like it. It's like he's singing like this. Cry, cry. I know it's not like that, but it's what my brain processes. And it bugs me for some reason. But yeah, this friend made me hear some more normal-like Aerosmith songs. And then I was like, oh yeah, this was Aerosmith? Okay, it is very different than the popular songs that I don't like that much. So yeah, go figure why I got annoyed by that, but it's a little bit how I feel towards the band for some reason. Although now I know not every song is like that. So there may be songs by them that I might like. But it's that way that he sings that feels to me like that, even if it's not. My sister was OG, nostalgic media feels good. Yeah, she loved all of those series from Fox, right? Buffy, Angel, Charmed. The Ultimate Chimera, anyone? The Ultimate Chimera from Mother 3? I know the reference in there. There was a jump scare in that game too, right? Yeah, I got your reference there, Nubble. I remember him too. Although he doesn't scare me that much. In comparison to Nemesis or the thing from Village. So you guys also like Dino Crisis? Yeah. That was the bestseller on the gaming magazines for real. I never played it, but it's very a credit. Oh, okay, Bookmark never played it. Bookmark will like it because it's pretty much Resident Evil with dinos, right? Oh, no driving required makes no sense. But I really actually did practice driving. It all worked out for her. There we go, you kind of escaped the pressure from the test, right? My mom loves that song, by the way. No. I mean, somebody gotta like it, right? I just can't for some reason. I want a Canadian license too. If I get a license there, can I Uber? Man, Uber and also delivering, like people that ride either bikes or motorbikes here in Brazil, that has become such a huge thing in the past years that there are so many drivers or riders delivering things and riding people as an Uber. Here in Brazil, that became so damn popular and strong. For example, I haven't been cooking my meals or my lunch that often, only let's say 2 times a week or 1 time a week that I cook my own pasta. I used to cook much more, right, in the past, but now I kind of have been feeling, uh, I don't know, I have been feeling like ordering more food. And thanks to that, I have been using that one service, the one of ordering food, so much. For example, today I ordered my lunch, and I was saying even that I have beans at my fridge. I do have beans at my fridge because it's my lunch from today and also for tomorrow. So those two things, like Uber and delivery people, they have become so huge right now in here because it's so practical and easy for you to just order something on your phone, either a ride or a product to be delivered to you, especially food, but also groceries or even uh, remedies or medicines. So I would say to Mount, come to Rio or come to Brazil because there will be a lot of opportunities for you to work like that in here, as many people are working like that in here. It's less of a jump scare and more of an impossible to defeat enemy that is meant to add a little suspense and darkness to the situation. But I think that it's kind of funny when he shows up. I don't know why. I mean, maybe next time I try that game out, I would be scared. But from the memories I have from him, I used to think it's funny, for some reason, because he's so odd looking. There is something goofy about that in that game. Somebody gotta like it, right? Indeed. Honestly, I think I'm part of a minority. I think most people would like Aerosmith. The other thing about Aerosmith that I have heard of, but it's just a minor thing and a fun fact, is that is it okay? I need to remember his name. I think his name was Steven Tyler, but I can be super wrong. Aerosmith. Uh, okay, I actually got his name correct. Steven Tyler. I said Stevie, but it's Steven. Okay, I was super close. The other thing is that he likes sports, and I remember when we were having some big soccer competition here in Brazil. Maybe it was the World Cup, the FIFA World Cup, or either that or the Olympic Games in Rio as well. I remember that he was visiting Brazil to like get to those games, but he was such a how can I say this in English? He was such a person that he brings unluck to whoever he cheers for. In Brazil, we have an expression. I'm not sure if that expression will have any meaning in English, but we normally call people that when they are cheering for you, they actually bring bad luck to you. We call them as cold feet people. Yeah, so Steven Tyler is like a big cold feet. Like he brings unluck for whoever he cheers for. So I remember how crazy the news were here, commenting that, oh yeah, look, Steven Tyler is heading to that one game, he's cheering for this one team, and then in the end of the game, oh no, the team he was cheering for lost the game. It was like such a misery, and they lost poorly and everything. And that used to happen so much. So basically, even though there might not be an expression similar to this in English, I think, Steven Tyler is a cold feet person because whoever he's cheering for is probably going to lose. So if you're ever betting into sports or something like that, pick the team that Steven Tyler is not cheering for, right? That's my big advice for you to become rich by doing that, but don't do that because I don't support that, right? But just in case, that's the strategy I recommend you going for. You see it everywhere, right? I only know obrigado in Portuguese, sir. Brasileiras as well. I mean, it's a giant bat-winged demon with tiny little burb on its back. I forgot the burb on its back now. How can you take something like that seriously without being chomped on first? That's the thing, right? Those that are, let's say, the most innocent looking are the most dangerous ones in the end, right, Nubble? Just like the ultimate chimera. Or is it chimera or chimera, by the way? But I'm assuming that the pronunciation is chimera, right? I'm even saying it like that because it sounds closer to the origins behind that word. But right now it just clicked that it could have been chimera. Oh, it is chimera? Sorry then, thank goodness I'm correcting myself. It is chimera. Okay, chimera, thank goodness I realized that by my own. But I don't know why I was thinking it was chimera, thanks to the Greek part of the word or Latin part of the word, you know, or something around those lines. But it's chimera, okay. I will try to remember that now on. Thank you for helping me out. And I don't know if I'm mispronouncing something many times, be free or feel free to try to correct me out, right? This reminds me that you're going to need a voice actor for Yofu in Portuguese. Wait, you're going to really give Portuguese to him? Because you did say that you got inspiration from Brazilians, right? To come up with his design, right? But I didn't expect you to actually go for Portuguese. Are you serious? It sounds like commentators curse, where people with expecting bring bad luck to someone who is winning or looking very dominant. Would you guys know somebody that would work like the opposite? Somebody famous that when they go to some sport, like to some game, that they bring luck for real? Because most people that end up getting that flashlight or that attention when they are heading to a game, they normally did bring bad luck to the team. I don't know anyone, like any famous singer, actor, or whatever that normally brings good luck to the teams, right? Would there be somebody? Could you guys think of somebody? I like the MMA fighter Charles Oliveira. Is he Brazilian? Oliveira is a very Brazilian sounding surname. I wouldn't be surprised if originally it's closer to the first pronunciation. Yes, that's why I was so stick to it. And then maybe because of the letter I in English, it turned out to be chimera, right? But that's just what happens with regional differences, yeah, for sure. In Portuguese, by the way, it is quimera. Yeah. Chimera, quimera in Portuguese. I have heard the former in official media as well, of course. Maybe that's why I was confused then. But hey, speaking of the ultimate chimera, we gotta meet one ourselves! Yay! Let's go! Who remembers this? Happy game, oh happy game, and Jesus will help us, please. Or Diet Soda will help us, please. Well, we gotta do it, right? Chatting was awesome, by the way. Thank you for that. Well, so far so good. Uh-oh, that doesn't look good anymore. It's straight up black screen of death, of course. And I still couldn't find any normal looking objects to carry them with me, so I could feel safer from like the mental breakdown or overload they were saying. From favelas, it's such a success story. So he is a Brazilian. He told, oh, you know something else, by the way, since you brought up that he came from a favela. After these Olympic Games, I was even bringing this up with my Pilates teacher and the class, right? I realized that, not everybody, of course, but I realized that many Brazilians that are fantastic or that perform fantastic in sports that get like super far ahead or get even an Olympic medal or something, many of those people, many of those athletes, they come from favelas or like from very poor conditions when they were growing up in Brazil, right? Like they have been through so many hardships to get even funding to do the sports they liked, to train where they wanted to train. You know, many of them. It's crazy how maybe not the majority, but like a very good chunk of those athletes, they do have this one hardship story in their background of coming from somewhere that they had pretty much no conditions to become great, and then they defied everything and everyone, and look at them right now, you know. It's crazy how they overcame so many difficulties in their lives, and they got to such high points that are like Olympic athletes or I don't know, world competitions. So Chumod is talking about this one MMA fighter. I'm not surprised that he came from like somewhere poor in Brazil, because it's crazy how they somewhat do magic to themselves thanks to their determination and love to that sport they are doing. Maybe that's actually why they perform so greatly, because nothing really stops them to get where they want to get. And it's at the same time admirable but at the same time sad, right? Because imagine how much further they could have gotten if they had better conditions or I don't know, funds and the help from people, government, and everything. So yes, I remember talking about that uh, in the Pilates classes, because the many medals we got for the Olympic Games in Paris were from people with like such, I don't know, life-changing backgrounds, right? And it's quite inspiring even how far they were able to get. He was told he couldn't play football as a kid or soccer, but somehow jiu-jitsu got rid of his issues. Yes, it's also insane how sports can change a person's life, right? And he became MMA world champion. Look at that. He needs a movie. Maybe he will get also a book, like a biography. His post says the words, he's super humble wait. Let me send one link, check it later. Okay, I will check that YouTube link later then. Yeah, are we in the right dreamscape, huh? Stabby stabby. I shed a mini tear on the story from ground up to. Yeah, check it out. I don't follow fighters, etc., but I like humble fighters. And then Charles Oliveira. And then Manny Pacquiao, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing his name, from the Philippines. And also Francis Nagno from Cameroon. You like those three stories? Yeah, because those stories are stories of people that were able to overcome their hardships and they went against everything life gave to them, right? Like the obstacles. No, feel free to send the links to Mo. I can check them after I finish the stream, right? I will go back on the VOD and then I can go back to this moment. But those two fighters, it's a crazy compilation of their lives. Charles Oliveira is so humble too. His post says that Favela has won. And check his MMA World Champion speech. And the world felt that. That's for sure, man. They are super inspiring people, right? If they had this stuff earlier on, would they of pursue the same path or of being as dedicated and successful? And honestly, you also brought up another question, right? But I would want to believe that they would continue going under the successful path. If they were better off than chances, are they wait, are they wouldn't have been as dedicated to proving everyone wrong because there would be no real need to prove themselves? There is a reason hardship stories are so common with stuff like this. It's that need to prove one's own worth to themselves is like the greatest motivator to do great things. That is true, the biggest champions do come through the biggest hardships. Yeah, because if the path is too easy as well, they won't have enough willpower, right, to get that far in their career or in that own decided path. Normally in sports, but it could be on anything, right? Yeah, you made me wonder now if they had like better conditions at first, if they would have this whole strength to keep on going that uh, hardcore-ish, right? But still, maybe in the end it's a mix of things. Maybe a balance would work in a good way as well, right? Because there are also, I would say, great talents out there that, because of the lack of opportunities, they were not sharpened and they couldn't really increase their own skills to get as far as some other great athletes we have now, right? So some potential is also being lost to those that did not get the conditions or the funds or the support as well. It's not just those that decided to go into that path like carelessly and then no matter which obstacles I will go through all of them, but also that some great things could have been achieved by people that, if they had another opportunity or a better opportunity, they could still keep on going too, right? Instead of, I don't know, giving up or stopping their career at an earlier moment. Well, that said, am I stopping this game in an earlier moment? No. We are going to the end of this. Saving. Everything is black and dark. Blood. This gotta be it now, right? Is everybody ready? I'm not. I'll never be. But I think we need to go. There is a lot of luck in getting those opportunities. Luck is a part of it too. Like I was saying earlier, right? Not everyone that wins something means that the person is the best at that. There are days and days, and sometimes someone more prepared will win, but sometimes things can change, things can happen on that day, and that person simply didn't win. That's why competitions and stuff, they are not about winning or losing, they are about competing, right? I think I was talking about that when we had that conversation about the kid that imagined a war scenario when playing chess. And then I feel worried about that kid thinking that winning is all. But you are more likely to get those opportunities if you continuously put yourself out there. That's for sure, because you'll be getting experience, both physical experience and also psychological experience. Get that final boss, sir. Oh! Jump scare any moment. I can't move anything, I'm stuck. By the way, I forgot to turn off the chirping birds. Really, game? Oh. Okay, now that I'm still here, let me go back to the chill corner game and turn off the chirping birds. There we go. The chirping birds made us safe for this moment. I'm starting to think, by the way, that there won't be a villain. What do you guys think about this supposedly monster, person, or villain? After what just happened right now, I think he's playing a game with us. Maybe it is our own inner fear in the end, and it's not a thing. It's just like the Blair Witch Project movie that we were talking about. It's us coming up with fears. But in the end, it's nothing, right? Don't you think so? Am I right? True, a lot of the best people got early career wrecking injury. It is about competing and the big time media. The UFC, for example, is only the match that brings the most views. There are better champs out there. Yeah, right? And then maybe we'll never know about them because they didn't have the opportunities. Like Noble was also saying. I'm scared, Papa. Chirping birds thought that was my background. No, it was me. I forgot to turn that off. Why the game got chirping birds? To help me to stay sane. Chirping birds will be the item we need to bring with us to let the drink to stay normal, right? I think it is an inner thing for real. I think the burbs were coming... Yeah, it was coming from the lo-fi game. I forgot to turn them off. It was funny though. It did help me to you know, not be too scared. But I'm honestly losing my fears now. Unless they are really building up a huge suspense to a jump scare. But now I'm not sure. It's just suspense. But hey, now where do I go? Because this is locked, right? Yeah, this is locked. So they want me to go back? To the dark? Oh my god. There is another path? There is another path. No, wait. It's the same path. But there was more to it. Oh my god, I hate this game! Why? Why? What is this? It's a palm. But I can't grab it. What is the point of this? You know what? They're going to turn on the lights very suddenly. I bet it. It was soothing? Yes, it was that the objective, right? But I did forget it. I got so used to them that I didn't even notice they were still chirping. That means that leaving the just chatting overlay with some of those background effects is good, even though I still don't feel safe about the lo-fi songs, right? But those were good, those were distracting, right? So I saw the palm, but only the shadow of it. One thing is for sure though, whatever is chasing us is not in the dark area because it went there, right? Whatever was chasing us entered that door, so we are safe in the dark area. The monster is not here. Repeat with me very loud. The monster is not here. The monster is not here, unless the monster are us. There could also be a possibility. There is a sink. There is this. But I can't do a thing. Oh, okay, I did need to go, like, walking backwards, right? I really needed to go Michael Jackson to be able to find the answer. Well, elevator! Elevators are good! Oh no, it's not an elevator, it's just another door to save the game. To not save the game? Save the game, please!
Warning. You were advised to subject yourself to explosive mental overload by descending into additional dreams, but have now descended into a dream within a dream instead, disorienting yourself even further. You are responsible for failing to make this crucial distinction.
Well, here we are. We got to the red room. I want the birds to trust me, especially ravens. They are smart. They cope with wolves. Do they? Should I trust that sign? No, you see? Why would they want me to bring that up? Man, my hands are sweating so much. I can't reach anywhere higher than where I am, right? Birds are mean. Doves are mean, right? Speaking of birds, though, I have been feeling super happy or wholesome because of some birds that almost every morning, if not every morning, they land right by my window and they keep chirping, like right at my window. I don't know which birds they are tiny birds, but it's been, comforting that every morning kind of I notice that they feel safe about being at by my window and chirping. It's becoming like a routine, like they do it very often. So it's something that I feel like, oh yeah, the birds are here again, I feel happy that they are there. It's almost like they are kind of pet birds, but not really because they are free. But it makes me kind of, it gives me some good energy that they are hanging at my window pretty much. Inception, yeah, they caw, a weak animal, so the wolves get it and then they pick their bones. Don't you mean the vultures as well? Vultures do that. You like pigeons too? They use it to be our WhatsApp? What? Pigeons? Do you mean the ones that carry mail? But we kind of domesticated them and they kind of still rely on foods from humans. Because I could give them corn. I was thinking about giving them sesame seeds. By the way, I love sesame seeds. And by saying that, I got instantly hungry. There we go. It was taking forever, right, for me to get hungry tonight. Crows are very smart, or they are very smart and social animals. They collect shiny things, and if you give them food and befriend them, then they will bring you shiny things as gifts. Also, if they accept you as if they accept you as a part of their murder, it's what a group of crows is called, really a murder. And someone bullies you, they will pack the offender and defend you. And also they will remember the offender's face. That sounds a lot like Spiro, right? Spiro remembers your face no matter where you go. And then Murkrow had an episode in one of the Pokemon episodes where they did collect shiny things, I think. True with crow gangs, I saw a few stories. I didn't know that crows were that smart, so interesting to know. Give me a second in here. I will just confirm that I can't go here, right? Yes. And what they wanted me to do was getting the sign. The sign flashes red light for some reason. Can I make the sign bigger? I probably can, so I will try doing that. Yes, we need more light. First of all, we need more light. I just screwed that up, but let's try this again. I guess this is enough light. So can you see something different or odd? Oh, maybe we need to bring... Oh, I can't bring that, right? Or can I? I need to bring that to the dark room? No, I can't. They won't allow me. Huh. Oh, there is a passage in here. It's a world full of boxes. It's the rice cakes all over again. They are the true boss of it. I will try going with the light, of course. Wait. Can I platform from that side? Don't turn around? Don't turn around! We did it! We're good, we're good. Don't turn around. Okay, this looks safe. There was a tiny shake. We got to another dream soda. And then I love how there is no more... There are no more hours, right? There is no more time in this dream. Like, time is dead. We did it. But we got another more dream soda machine. Bookmark, do you want to pick the drink for us? Random soda was already picked to mode. Subaru picked that one. Well, now you got it. We survived still, right? We are still good. This game has only been giving us suspense like crazy, but not yet the jump scare. I like the videos of where crows collect random shiny objects in trade for trust food. You know which animals are very smart here in Brazil? There are some very tiny monkeys. I'm not sure how they are called in English. Let me Google it very quickly. How are those called in English? Marmosets? Marmosets. Yes, marmosets are very smart animals here in Brazil. We have plenty of them, like here in Rio. I don't know, they do a lot of things to get food or things from people. Marmosets. You want baking soda? I got baking soda before too, so let's go for more baking soda. There it is. Yeah, marmosets. We don't have a freaking reflection still at this point of the game. We are invisible. We are not even the can has a reflection, you see? I wonder if that's really on purpose or if it is because this game doesn't have that one thing that's very modern in recent games. I don't remember how it's called anymore, but that thing about adding shadows and brightness and even reflections to the games, you know? It's like a feature, anti-aliasing or something like that. Don't know how it's called, but maybe it's like a, maybe it's not on purpose, but like it's a limitation, right, of this game. They couldn't go for that technology, so that's why we don't have a reflection of ourselves in this game. Like carry the big ass exit sign. Now it's oh, I got an achievement because I dropped the baking soda can in the trash can, or at least in this container, and then the achievement say the environment says thanks, like deposit the trash in the right place, right? I just got an achievement for that. I dropped it by accident because I wanted to make it big. Not really save the world. I'm sorry if I disappointed you. There we go. Now I feel safe with like huge baking soda for like baking a huge cake. A cake soda. And by the way, cake sodas are a thing, remember? I think we have talked about this in the past. Like a orange Fanta cake is delicious. Then you might have Sprite cake with like lime taste. It's delicious as well. Have you ever had those soda tasting cakes? They are very moisty and you know everything. Those are delicious, the freaking soda cakes. Yes, soda cakes are so damn good because their taste of that fruit or whatever flavor they have, it gets so powerful in a cake. Especially when the cake is frozen or like when it's cold. Man, I wish I had now the freaking orange Fanta cake. It's so damn good. It's like the most powerful OP orange cake you can have in your life. Especially when it's cold. Are they really that small? Yes, marmosets are really small. I want to pet it, but I can't. Need nature for them? Yes. You can't even feed them. People do not recommend you to feed those animals. Oh no, the blood is back still? Come on. Now I feel like I should have said random soda. No, because, I mean, you could say random soda too. Although we had random soda tonight already. Baking soda, I picked that, I think, last stream. The one we didn't go for yet was green soda, right? Water soda, we went for it. Baking soda, red soda, random soda. It's only green soda, I think, that's left. I wanted to say, who picked baking soda? I did pick baking soda. And now bookmark too. But we are going to leave it behind because of this door, sadly. I forgot about the diet soda. We haven't gotten that too, right? Because nobody here wants to die it, right? I don't. Meowsar maybe wanted me to die it. With his freaking horror stickers. I feel like no reflection is intentional. Because you can't perceive yourself because you were in a dream. You can be anything. But also the can didn't have a reflection either. Do you think that nothing could get a reflection in a dream? The baking soda, it's Heisenberg. Baking soda with cooking water to unplug drain to. Baking soda is like the shit to cook crack as well, I heard. Oh my god. Green soda, yeah, we missed the green soda but also the diet one. Here we come. Oh, this door is open. Oh no, now this is not good. Oh! Yeah, this is totally not good. Now it's the jump scare. Like there is no way, there is nowhere to run, and there is no puzzle to solve. So of course they are getting us in here, right? Yeah, what now? Oh, okay. I was right about platforming then. Yeah, the diet soda has been all over the place, especially in this room. The locals in my area feed the deer despite you are not supposed to be feeding them, and it pisses you off. I think there is this one place in Japan, right, that they feed deers with cookies or something. Have you guys seen that place? The deer around here are a bunch of vermin causes traffic jams worse than normal and causing a lot more crashes on top of all the alcoholics who already drive through this town. Oh man. In Japan they are all over that place too, but the drivers, they must respect the deers. It's because it is a sacred place for the deers, if I'm not mistaken. That one place in Japan that gets lots of tourists as well to feed them, right? Yeah, I remember the deers in there are protected because it is a sacred temple for them, I think. If I'm not mistaken. What is baking soda actually used for? It's used in recipes, right? Bambi, Bambi nature a small one, or nurture a small one, become druid of the woods, like straight up Bob Ross. I don't have the Bob Ross magnet in here though. Okay, we found a knife that I can't get.
Did you know that unintentional multi-dream layering occurs in less than 1% of patients? This correlates strongly with the 99% of patients who are able to
That
follow
chopped a
simple
carrot? Are you
instructions from the
kidding me?
standard orientation protocol.
Oh, the knife is gone! The knife is gone! Why did I click on the flashlight? No! I'm sweating now. I did not order myself to play freaking Outlast. No dumping. What? Under camera surveillance. Violators will be prosecuted. Fines up to $2,500. Oh my god. Why do I have the feeling I won't be able to reach the end of this corridor? There's gotta be like a hole, right? In between this path. Did you learn that from the New Deer anime? The New Deer anime? No, I learned that from a vlog of this one very big Nintendo related YouTuber in Brazil, if not the biggest. And he's like crazy for Japan, right? So he actually spent many years living in Japan. He's planning to move back there actually, but he did like a travel or a trip, right? He did travel there a couple months ago, and he has been releasing the vlogs little by little. And then in one of those vlogs, he showed us this one place, this one area, this one city, where you can go there to feed the deers because they are kind of protecting there and they are kind of worshipped in there even. So yeah, there is kind of like this deer paradise in Japan. I didn't know there was a deer anime now. Bookmark with the stabby dark link. Holy knife, braver sword. I like that one anime clip where an old dude suplexes a deer. Oh, I don't remember that. This is some Scooby-Doo thing. Which anime is that one? I don't remember seeing that scene. Anime is cool, I need to get back into that. Me too. But I think I will go back first into the Umbrella Academy last season so I can finish that. But anime-wise, I was watching... What I was watching actually? I think I finished like the things I had to finish, but One Piece, because I gotta go back to One Piece. But I was planning to probably start a new season of something. For example, Mob Psycho 3rd season, I need to watch it. Osama Ranking 2nd season, I need to watch that. I was also thinking about watching more seasons of Classroom of the Elite as well. Spy Family new season, I haven't watched yet. There are so many things. No, Nobu is American. Yeah. You want a deer steak? Actually, it's steak, right? You want a deer steak? Did you finish Your Name? No, I haven't watched Your Name yet, but I did finish watching Attack on Titan, yes. I did finish that one. And I can't say I'm very surprised about the end. I can see why people didn't like it, but honestly, it was going on that direction, you know? So I wasn't that surprised. Mikasa, Chumode knows Attack on Titan then. I swear to God, I read IKEA on that blue sign. But it's idea. Okay, I read IKEA from distance. We are having dinner with ideas? I don't trust this place. It looks like a trap. The beans! We found the beans! Is it Sunday? Oh my God! Jesus! I swear to God, it is 11:58 p.m. in my place right now. In 2 minutes, it's going to be Sunday. Holy Jesus! Yes! Yes! 11:59! Let's go! Sunday! I need Sunday! Sunday is my salvation! Sunday, good day! Not like Sunday, Bloody Sunday, you know? Leave Monday to be Bloody Monday, not Sunday! Sunday, yes! My safety, my savior! God, what timing! Okay, don't do anything until like the next minute is over. And then I can do whatever I want. I'm safe, I'm saved. It's Beans Day, right? There we go. Please. Bye, Saturday. You did great in terrifying us, right? You did great. Come on. Change the day. Freaking minute. Yes! It's Sunday. Yes, we saved. I'm saved at least because it is Sunday at my place. You guys are still doomed. Not chill mode, right? Chill mode was in Sunday like... It was Sunday for chill mode since forever, since the beginning of the stream, because chill mode's in Europe. So chill mode, you haven't been in danger, right? It was just me and the others, basically. It still says IKEA. It looked a lot, right? But it's idea. And a good idea is beans. And then look at that. They gave us the Sunday environment with safety and everything. And then that's when you lower your defenses to hit you the hardest, right? I'm pretty sure now that the safety beings place and magical paradise was built to us, they are going to rip it off our flesh with like a fantastic, beautiful, delicious tasting jump scare. So I know you, game. I know that you are like, oh yeah, we are saved now. We are not saved. People did not say that this game had a jump scare for no reason, right? Because so far there was no jump scare. Only suspense. So I still don't trust this. There is a phone in here though. Phones mean that we are under some normal dreaming. Symbolic meaning and brainwaves. We can get 2 cans. Three, 4, and 5. Oh, I see what they want me to do now. Question to you all. Do you guys know what they want us to be doing? Actually, there are... I can go up here? Wait, what? Wait, I came from there, right? So pretty much got bright now. Yeah, we do have, at least in theory, a couple of options. So I'm going to ask the chat. First option is returning to the previous room now that it got lights. Second option is progressing forward, right? There is like a board in there. Can we read the board? Not quite. We will need to get closer. Third option is actually... Windows are open. Why not jump outside for freedom? What do you guys think would be the best for us to be doing? Opinions in here. Yeah, 5 hours ago, chill mode hasn't been suffering this suspense as much as we have, right? Soda pop, ramp out the window. Yes, I was thinking about the window as well. Grab the other soda, lots of items. Can you make this big too? I can. That's why I was thinking the windows were a possibility. And then we got like 5 of them. Look at that. Oh, it has nutrition facts. Can I read the nutrition facts? Percent daily values are based on a 2000 calorie diet. I hate that word. Your daily something can be higher or lower. Is it that? Oh, your daily values may what? May be higher or lower depending on your calorie needs. What's in here? We need to read this. Fifth beings. What we strive for is that squeal of joy you see in a child when they eat a delicious bean. Our beans are pressed, rolled, and steamed to perfection. We only pick the freshest, highest quality beans only picked from the fields of Spain. When the flavor hits your tongue, it will become clear that the taste of Fifth's beans is superior to all other beans you have seen, filled with delicious preservatives and saturated fats now and forever, despite the findings of those health studies, quotation marks. That's the fifth promise. Well, that's some beautiful environment. It looks safer than the forest till Mold got himself lost, right? Fifth's beans. There we go. Nutrition facts. Serving size 5 wads or wads, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, maybe wads. Number of servings based on recipe 2 wads. Amount per serving. Calories 1,200. Calories from fat 1,175. I mean, I won't read everything, right? But it has saturated fats, polyunsaturated fats, monounsaturated fats, fats, trans fats, cholesterol, sodium, carbohydrates, dietary fiber, sugars, and protein, 0 grams of protein. Of course, the diet or dietary fiber, it has 600 of it, right? 600% of it, because diet is all this game wants us to do. You thought the same for Attack on Titan, but the Attack on Titan author did say Code Geass ending is done, so people thought there's no way it would go that direction. Speaking of Code Geass, there has been way more movies, OVAs, and seasons of that eventually I should try getting myself back to it too, right? But interesting that he said that, but still, right? Not sure if we should trust his opinion then. Turn on them hydraulics and launch the beer cans. Not beer, those are beans cans. I hear some noises in the background, I just don't know what they are. I'm now really wondering if I can really make to the windows, right? What was this idea machine we turned on? Not sure. Can you roll the can horizontally off the wooden ramp? Maybe there is a way to do that, yes, because this game follows some physics. Is that enough? Not yet. Oh, the can fell. Freedom! I hope so, chill mode. Freedom from this world of pain and terror. Oh, totally missed that. Wait, why can't I get it anymore? Oh, there we go. We're almost doing it, but still not. No! Don't fall! Really? Come on. They fell, right? Yeah, they fell. Wait, what? They're floating now. Dude, wait, they give a lot of cans to stack. Thank goodness, right? We need them all. So basically, the Attack on Titan author didn't want to give the readers what they want. Which, in some ways, I respect that decision. Because, like, not every story needs to be the same, right? So I'm kind of tired of stories that follow the same uh, formula over and over. I do like some, I don't know, just different and more unique stories for a change. No, this won't work. I won't get there unless maybe I use the final one, the last can. I have the feeling this won't work, by the way. Oh no, what? Wait, what? Well, that one can is lost forever. Originally, he was planning a more sad ending, but then he realized lots of fans want sad endings, so then he made it less sad. That sounds a lot like the Black Mirror creator, right? That decided to not come up with another season during the pandemic because everybody was sad enough. And then we are getting another season next year, I think. Oh shit. This is the King Can. Boy, this is hard. Yeah, it's not stable at all. It's been almost 5 hours of stream. I think I'll keep on going because we are supposedly almost beating the game, I think, right? But I hope that it really is close to the end. Yeah, it fell behind the table. It's over for that one can. There we go. Maybe now? Oh no, come on. Do they really want me to move this a little bit more? But then it's going to fall. Or maybe not. Okay. Oh yes, I need this one over there. No? There, yes. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, I can't get in the window, right? I just tried it. I think that could have done it. I think that's not it anymore. Let's backtrack a little bit to see what was going on. Lots of products. What is that right there? Huh. Yeah, the king can couldn't help us to escape to mode. Yeah, I'm not surprised it's blocked though. Even these windows are open, you see? Okay, I'll grab some beans and proceed. Let's bring the king can with us. The game is not over still, so let's be careful. So what do you have in here? Ah, I'm a pirate! New cube. Piston. It's too much. A steel rod, aluminum, plastic, table, projection. Wait, what's that? I don't know what's that word. Then ply and corrugated. A cloud insert. Order more red points. Actually, more red paint. Banana yellow. Wait, this is... Okay, never mind. This is just like a board we have seen in the beginning of the game. I remember this now. Z clipping? No. And then the portal prototype. Yeah, I don't know if there is a difference between this one and the one in the beginning, but we have seen this before. Oh, it's balsa for balsa wood? I didn't know balsa was a word in English, because balsa actually means ferry boat in Portuguese. Fun fact for ya. It's like a boat, right, in Portuguese. But in English it's like balsa wood. Let me Google that. Balsa wood. Oh, it's really a plant. Interesting. Oh, maybe that's the material of all of the wooden things we have so far. Like, for example, that right there, that's balsa wood, this. Right? Okay. Those are the projects, sir? Yeah, but then who knows for what? It's the project to make us crazy, that's it. At the end of the bloodstream, I think there will be like a cable. I almost read your sentence. Like, at the end of the bloodstream, there will be cake. Right? Not cables. Cake. I hope it's not the cake that I think about. Yeah, right? At the end there'll be cake. By the way, we have a new cake sound alert for you to know, and I should redeem that myself actually, because I was the one that thought about it. So give me 1 second here. Where is my cake sound alert? There it is.
The Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
Yes. Thank you so much, sound alert. That's my destiny in this game, right? First you will be baked, and then there will be cake. There we go. I will also use this moment to show off the other amazing sound alert we have gotten in here for the future, right? So this is actually what we really need for this puzzle game, especially on these suspense horror-like vibes. What we really need deep inside, not only the birds chirping from earlier, but also this.
This next test is very dangerous. To help you remain tranquil in the face of almost certain death, smooth jazz will be deployed in 3, 2, 1.
That's what we need for this game, right? Smooth jazz, not like horror games. I need that advice on every action in life. Yes, you need smooth jazz more often, chill mode. We all need. The cheesecake will come back for sure. The cheesecake? Oh yes, I thought it was a cake, right? The avocados in here too, remember? We read that something was made of avocados. I don't remember if it was the diet soda or something. I think it was the diet soda. Self-doubt equals to worthlessness, promotes heart health, anti-cancer, potassium, anti-inflammatory, blood sugar regulation, need to sleep. Yeah, sleeping is always important. Too many? How many really? Cloning? The biggest question, which one is the real one? Order longer freezer flaps. What the heck is a freezer flap? Huh. Will be baked? I will be? You'll be baked? Choo-choo mode? Is baking soda used for a cake? I think so. No, that's ply. The beans might be balsa dough. Oh, from that tree? Like beans from a balsa plant? And then a balsa bazooka? You need to sleep? You should sleep, Chill Mode. It's super late for you in there, right? We could bring the beans with us to the elevator. Enjoy avocados. I have never had guacamole still, by the way. I need to test that out or try it out. Okay, I have a video clip slash music or song recommendation to everybody that watches this either right now on Twitch or later on the VOD on YouTube. This exact scene right here with like multiple alarm clocks tickling, this gave me a huge flashback of what could be my favorite music video clip ever. And I'm talking about the Chemical Brothers' Let Forever Be. So that's a video clip recommendation for everybody to check out on YouTube later on. It is a video clip about optical illusions and it's great on how things are trickery or tricking, or they try to trick you or something. And they, I don't know, it's a very creative and crazy and fun video clip to watch, thanks to the optical things and optical illusions. And there is something in the video clip that will look a lot like this. So big recommendation for that song as well. The song is great, but the video clip is one of my favorites. I love some of those video clips that have, I don't know, crazy ideas that they go for them, you know, and especially when it's about optical illusions. I will also use this moment to recommend another great video clip that's super fun to watch about video clips too. It is a video clip by Kylie Minogue. Hopefully that's how to pronounce her name in English. But then I need to find the song's name. Let me see. Kylie Minogue. Song. It's come something, right? Come as you are. No, come into my world. There we go. Kylie Minogue, come into my world. That video clip is also another fantastic recommendation. Like, a must watch. It's one of the best video clips ever done. So, there we go. But especially the one by the Chemical Brothers because of this scene in the game. I got, like, sent back to it. But those two video clips are great. Hopefully you guys check it out later. And let me know what you think about them. Yeah, you did type beans, wasn't it? Oh, okay, like beans. Okay, yeah. No, never mind. Sorry, you did correct. You did say it correct. I was the one that got mistaken then. There we go. So I see. So that one big structure of wood was probably made of ply. I didn't know that ply was another plant, right? Let me see. Yeah, it is a different wood, right? Okay, plywood. I didn't know that. It's funny how when I hear or when I think about the word ply, what comes to my mind is Golden Sun. Because isn't the healing ability in Golden Sun called ply? There is a thing in there called ply, right? I remember that right, I think. And then the beans might be balsa though. Oh, I see. So it's like both of them. Chill Mode did kinda written down the code for that, or that was written on that box, right? The cardboard box. Which one is the real avocado? The one you can eat. This game is trippy. It is trippy, but honestly, in these past sections, it became less trippy in my opinion. And then it became more horror-like. But now, from this great return of our room, I do think it's going to go back to becoming trippy again, right? Like crazy. And then it's 6 a.m. It's Sunday morning, thank goodness. Did I stop all of them? I did. Well, here we go. I believe this is the 5th dream, right? Oh, we'll be able to get another soda. Are we getting the diet soda or the green soda now? There is no radio in here this time though. Did we detach ourselves so far from the doctor that the radios won't get to us now? Sunday all about the beans now. Yes, I hope so. It's Sunday at my place at least. And at Chill Mode's place too. I want bean soda. We don't have bean... Oh, mini soda was also missing out. Which one should we get? What is the video clip again? Let me type it on the chat. I believe those are the titles or the names of the songs with amazing video clips, right? Highly recommended. They are so fun to watch. It's very entertaining. Thanks to all optical illusions and changes that happen as you watch it, right? Super creative videos. Subri saying Minnesota. I think we could go for Minnesota because diet soda has been everywhere. And who cares for green soda, honestly, right? Let's go for Minnesota. That sounds a lot like Minnesota, right? It really is mini, right? This pocket-sized soda. Can we make Minnesota a huge soda? We kinda can. I wish I could flip it. What does it say? The North Star drinks. Or the North Star drink, right? Why is it the North Star drink? I don't get that reference. When I read North Star, the only thing I think is that anime, the Fist of the North Star, which was something that inspired JoJo's Bizarre Adventure or something. Yeah, the North Star drink. Does anybody get that? I think it's less of the type of the plant and more of how it's formed. So the shapes of it, like that was kind of rectangular and all. And then that's ply. But then why is there a hidden ability in Golden Sun called ply? Is there any other meaning to the word that I'm not aware? Wait, did you already watch that, Chill Mode? Yes, the Kylie Minogue video is fantastic. You know what's funny? I remember that video being played when I was a kid at Fox Kids commercials. Together with Daft Punk, that made me love Daft Punk because of Fox Kids. Christina Aguilera as well, like Genie in a Bottle, that video clip used to be aired in Fox Kids every time. Jennifer Lopez as well, but then I don't remember the name of the song that used to be aired in there. I also used to love the Digimon first movie video clip that was a cover by Len of Kids in America. And that one video clip used to be aired in Fox Kids so many times too during the breaks, right? And I used to love listening to those. You get the Minnesota, right? For the US state Minnesota. There we go. That clip is crazy. You wanted to say it reminds you of old school vibes. Yeah, it is an old school clip. Speaking of which, I have no idea on how video clips are today, right? Like, I don't watch video clips of today's songs that often, because normally I find my own songs and they come just with the audio, not really with the video clip. With some exceptions, when my indie bands, they decide to come up with a video, of course, like Wild Nothing or Beach Fossils or Small Black. But normally it's just the audio, and then I have no idea how like trendy video clips are looking like today. Hopefully they are still creative and not just, I don't know, something empty, you know? Well, Minnesota, bring us to the right place. Oh, it is a reference. There was a company, a soda company in Minnesota, really? Okay, now I get why that's the North Star drink. North Star is related to Minnesota? The idea of Minnesota being the star of the North, and then that's French, I don't know how to say that in French, came from our first state governor, Henry Sibley, Sibley, right? There we go, Sibley. In 1858, said Convery. At that time, Minnesota was the northernmost state in the Union, and the French fur trade was big business. Have the state motto in French, honored to that connection. Some US history there for you. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I would never guess. And I said that kinda accidentally, you know, kinda like a pun. That Minnesota sounded like Minnesota. But I love that there is actually a connection, so I'm happy that we could get to this answer, right? But I simply said that without thinking that deeply on it. Yeah, that was very nice. But Minnesota needs to stay behind now, sadly. A green door. And then elevator music. I do not trust this. Okay, the jump scare will still come, right? When you feel like the safest is when things hit you harder. So much for push to open. Yeah. Yeah, don't trust this. Are you ready? Because the thing is going to get crazy, especially because we are getting deeper and deeper into the dreams, right? This is not good. It looks good, but not for the end. You see, it's already changing the colors. Wait, I have a question. I learned, thanks to tonight's stream, that we have drinking fountains or water fountains. Is the name of this one object also drinking fountain or a water fountain? Because it doesn't have a fountain, you know? It is a drinking something because you can drink from it. But the fountain part of it is not there. So how do you call that in English? A filter? Because in Portuguese we refer to that as a filter. A water dispenser, okay. Yeah, I figured that wouldn't be called like a fountain because I understand that the fountain is the, you know, the way the water comes out of the thing. In here there is no fountain. So dispenser, okay. That's something else for me to remember. I need to find still my yellow notebook. Do you remember my yellow notebook where I used to write down like English words that I'm learning? It's been forever since I last used that. I need to find it. It's somewhere in my closet. And I also need to find my old papers of notes for all of the games we were playing. I still haven't gone after those, but they are still somewhere in here. I'll see if, I don't know, this week I find them, right? It's just because of everything that's going on in this new season of the channel. I have been more focused on working on the changes, like bringing up the new overlay and then adding the sound effects and then the stickers and then the rank 1 extension that's now full of games, but there is still more to add. I will also consider working on something else. Let's see if that's going to work. But I think I will find a way to do it. It's something that I will use my own motivation right now to do it already before I lose this energy and then I end up never doing it, right? As we have the will, or like as we are working already, let's do everything for once before we stop and then get too lazy to come back to it. There is something else I think I will work at. But yeah, I should find that as well so I can take more notes. Because by writing down, you kind of help your brain to remember some words or things for you. Somebody's thinking that the yellow extinguisher was weird. Was it yellow or was it brown? Actually, this is kind of beige, right? Like skin color or something. Or peach. Peach is a good color too. Employees only. Am I an employee? Oh my god, there is a button there. The pound is in here. The die. Do they use many dice or dice because they know we are going to die? This one is kinda stuck though. And then we gotta press the button to leave. Just like in the first button. I mean, yeah, just like in the first button actually, but also the first puzzle. But this is totally a trap. Press button for trap, right? Well, now this is the best moment for the jump scare. Because everything is probably going to change a lot. Is everyone ready? I'm not. I'll never be. But I'm going. Really? That was not a jump scare, it was really a puzzle? Okay then. We need the green door for it, right? Easy. I don't know what does that mean in the game, but to me it's speaking Portuguese. Oi, oi, oi. Oi is like hi, hi, hi. What is that? 01? 02? We have 8 options in here. Yeah, it was a puzzle, but I still don't trust this game. I still don't trust this game. It wants us to feel safe. Up to the point that nothing is safe. Because it can't be safe. How is this normal? Oh. Oh my god. I just said, how is this normal? No, this is not normal. Words of wisdom. Don't play this game on drugs. Because this game is drugs, right? Can I do this like forever? This was like... I got an achievement. I'm cloning. Okay, so actually the achievement spoiled this for me, right? It's saying why having so many or why too much or something, and then it was saying you gotta get this achievement in case you clone something a lot. So yeah, the avocado clone was for this. Huh. But I was going to say that clicking on this was like playing with bubble wrap. It could be binary. No, it was just 01, but I read it as OI, right? Bring it with ya. Mario Bridge. Door X.X, right? It turned into Minecraft for a minute. The color looks a lot like the color of the creeper, right? Oh. Yeah, this is the cloning dimension, it seems. It is addicting though, I'm not gonna lie. I now understand why people get crazy over those clicking games on Steam, you know? You don't do anything, just click. I'm now starting to understand why they love it so much. Once you started, there is no way back. There we go, I'm down here for the end of the stream. A window wearer. It was an achievement that only a very minimum amount of people got to mode. I think more people should have... Oh, it's over. Okay, I didn't even notice it was over, you see? Nah, more people would get that, I think. Because it is addicting, like I was saying. Yeah, it stopped, right, Bookmark? I wasn't realizing it. Wait, but then how do I progress if all of the doors do this? Yeah, it's just like a bubble wrap. I mean, how could you get bored with this ring? I don't know, it's... Is it? Oh, those are stairs, okay. What? Yeah, playing this game is just like the video clips I showed you guys, especially Let Forever Be by the Chemical Brothers. It's a lot like a visual effects like this. The music has stopped though.
Attention. Dr. Pierce requires you to note the following risks of dream overexposure. Significant memory loss, both quantitative and qualitative. Hallucinations of dreaded or annoying objects. Unrealistic beliefs about the lengths of hallways, and other side effects which have not yet been discovered or which cannot be understood.
Right-click to return. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! No! I missed the birds chirping! Not the clocks! No! Oh, they are over, thank goodness. I love how even the clocks, they couldn't stand themselves, right? So that's why they stopped. Very smart clocks, those. Or maybe I should say those are very smart clocks. There we go. Is this enough? It was. I don't like that sometimes the screen shakes. Yes, Subber, it was some sort of domino effect, right? I was expecting that the last door could have been an object to pick it, right? But no. To mode is anxious. You wanna click that thing too? Yeah, it helps you to relax in a way, right? It's a good distraction. A patience card game, it's old PC. My sister used to love playing that, and I get your reference now because you need to be organizing the cards in that way, right? Just like the doors. My sister, speaking of my sister again, right? She used to love that. These devs world shrooms. You're scared, sir? Deep in the dream? We are, but for some reason, I'm still not thinking that this is as crazy as what I was expecting, to be fair. Yeah, the birds chirping. In case the situation looks dire, we'll go back to the birds chirping, for sure. That's our refugee, right? This feels out of bed for work, kinda realistic dream. I wonder if the screen shaking... Yeah, you noticed that too, right? I don't know if by playing this with a controller or on a console, if you could feel the vibration on the controller, right? If it's my physical body being shaken in an attempt to wake you up, it could be that. When you move, when you are sleeping, you know? Is that a safe? There is a safe in here. But not always. Safes are safes. Wait, safes are safe, right? It's not always that safes are safe. Wile E. Coyote, or Coyote, right? Wile E. Coyote and all of those Looney Tunes characters, they know that for sure. The cloning is back. I mean, the doctor or whoever is monitoring us is trying to shake you awake. Is he, you think? It could be it, yeah. But I'm still not sure if we are dreaming with everything. Like, this is all a plot of the dream and not really that exists something in reality, you know? As we have never been in reality yet, we can't really say if our current reality in this dream isn't reality. It's just like something that they say, like, I don't know how to put it in words anymore, I forgot it, but there is like a saying regarding how can you be sure that your reality is reality, you know? Let's suppose you exist in a dream, so the dream is your reality. So basically that's what I'm saying. We don't know what's beyond this dream. Maybe there isn't a reality. Maybe there is only this dream. And then maybe in this dream, the doctor is only here. Maybe the doctor is actually our own creation, like a fictionary friend of ours. An imaginary friend we created to make us sane as we are getting to the deeper parts of our memories and dreams. You know, it could also be that. We created all of this unconsciously because of something. I think, therefore, I am. Yeah, that's a good saying for all of this situation as well. What is reality, right? It's like what they are saying on this whole playthrough right there. It's right here. Perception is reality. So what we are perceiving right here in a dream, even though it looks crazy, even though it is weird, even though it has no logic, we are perceiving all of that. It's like it feels real. It feels, I don't know, it feels that it exists. As long as it feels like that, that is reality. It's just like isekai enemies. If you travel yourself to like a crazy new world full of monsters and RPGs and all sorts of stuff, that is reality. Even though it sounds completely absurd from your previous life in the normal world. Perception is reality. Hi, Green Apple. Right click to return. I'm going to clone it. I need to get it off. No, wait. Pressing the button closes it? Oh, subconsciously? Okay, so I actually said too many letters to that word, right? Subconsciously, okay. You need to play couch co-op games with my sister. My sister, she's not a gamer, sadly. She used to love playing Roller Coaster Tycoon, though. Yes, I got her addicted to Roller Coaster Tycoon when we were younger, and also The Sims. And at some point in the stream, I think Chill Mode mentioned that the game was feeling like Scooby-Doo or something. There is this one Scooby-Doo Super Nintendo game that scared the heck out of me as a kid. And especially because there was one enemy in that game in the second level in the freaking haunted amusement park that used it to spawn out of nowhere, and he used it to also be one of those things I brought up in the last stream too, regarding how scared I am of things that are supposed to be small, but they are portrayed bigger or larger than they really are. And that kind of makes me feel uncomfortable. So there was in that one level on that Scooby-Doo game a monster, an enemy, that was like a werewolf, or maybe, I don't know how to describe him, but he looked like a werewolf, a white werewolf, that was taller than Shaggy. And Shaggy is already a, height reference, a reference of somebody that's tall enough. And he used to spawn out of nowhere, right in front of you, and he was unbeatable. Just like the ultimate Chimera that we brought up today too. And who knows which monster is in this game if it's not us or ourselves, right? But yeah, that one creature in the Scooby-Doo game used to make me so scared. I was traumatized by him for years. Only, I don't know, 2 or 3 years ago, I decided to go on YouTube and see and look at him again. Oh yeah, and then by looking at him again, I realized that he had red eyes. So that was also very intimidating to me as a kid. But what I was going to actually say is that my sister was like, she was a must for me to beat that game as a kid. Because not only I was super scared of it, but also I didn't know English that much, and neither my sister. It's funny how today I help my sister with English, right? But she was there to help me to beat all of those 4 levels of that game. Because alone I couldn't. I was scared, I didn't know English, I didn't know what to do. And my sister could figure out the mystery group plan, right? The Velma, Freddy, Daphne, Scooby, and Shaggy plan that they were plotting up. Get the items in the levels and make the trap to catch the bad guy. While I was super lost, I didn't know what to do, where to go, how to avoid the enemies, and everything. So even though my sister was not a gamer, she also helped me out on that Scooby-Doo game to beat it with me. And then that's another kind of example of my sister being with me when I was dealing with things that terrified me, right? Not only the horror movie sections with her friends, but also the Scooby-Doo SNS game. I actually think I said, Nubble, unconsciously, right? Oh, yeah! It is subconsciously. Oh, you're right. You're right. I was double mistaken. I did say unconsciously. That was wrong. It was also not unconsciously. It was subconsciously. Okay, yeah, you are right. That's what I really meant by what I was saying, right? There we go. That's to show you how my brain hasn't been working very well, right? Like how I don't know, I'm trying to say things, but sometimes I'm not remembering them right or getting things right anymore. I don't know, I'm kind of struggling a little bit more with that lately. Not sure if it is a matter of not speaking English for like all of this time, but I actually think it's a little bit more than that. I think that even, I don't know, in Portuguese, I have been forgetting more things or more forgetful in general. I don't know, but you guys gotta have some more patience with me because I'm kind of a little bit more distracted maybe. But exactly, that's what I really wanted to say. Some juicy apple, yes. That's pressing the button. And we'll continue to press the button, right? Until it falls. Until it falls. Some Scooby snacks were edibles. You have that with horror, like a small girl or old granny isn't supposed to be scary. So once things start crab walking. When life gives you apples, oh my god, am I doing this right? Make a big one? Yeah, make some apple juice. Better than that, make an apple pie or apple cakes. I wish I had apple cakes or apple pies right now. I'm confused. Oh. No, it's still cloning them, right? I need to hit it with an apple, is that what's happening? This is just like that one Harry Potter movie that had one of the Horcruxes. The one that multiplies gold, right? That they go to the safe in the bank. Isn't there a curse like that? This is just like that. I wish I could use an apple to move that out. But I can't. I think I screwed myself over more, right? Or much more now. Yeah, this puzzle though. Sometimes they wanna move, but sometimes not. I have been saying that I'm loving the clone mechanic. It's relaxing, but not on this room. Now I'm stressed out, right? Can I reset this? I probably can't. Yep. What now? I think I'm doomed. Wait, why am I not? Even the sign has died. But I think it reached the limit. Either that or I glitched the game. I can't do anything else, you see? So what happens now? What? I can't grab anything, I can't do anything. Oh! Oh. I should have paid more attention to the sign. Right click to return. Yes, as soon as I right clicked it, bam. There we go. Now it's the red apple. I still can't believe we're going with this game. Wait, what? Do we need to trash the apple? Or can we just move on? There is a big fan. Wait a minute. Is there a passage on the ceiling in here? There isn't. But I think they want us to throw the apples down there by using the fan. Is the fan going to... No, we can't get through the fan. Okay. Yeah, I looked on the ceiling, but there wasn't anything. This is closed. So, oh, there is a button up here? Let's see how... No, we need to avoid the fan then. I see. We need an apple up there, but the fan is there to make it harder. I cannot turn it off, right? Yes, I can't. So we'll need lots of apples then. Oh my god. Just start doing it. Curveball and apple there. I wish I could throw the apples, but I can't pick them up. They only clone. I love how as they lose their colors, it looks a lot like a tomato instead. Yeah, the apples are going to fall though. That was a weird apple. I'll need to make the apple to return now. If only one of them could get to the stairs. Come on, I will believe or cheer this apple can do it. I'm a cold feet person. I'll never cheer for apples anymore. I was blaming poor Steven Tyler from Aerosmith before. I'm as bad as him. What happens if I return them all? Oh, they go back there? No. This is going to suck. Yes, the fan got power for sure. Guys, what do you think we should be doing? Should we brute force ourselves over this? Or should we save this for maybe tomorrow, the next stream? Because I was thinking the game was about to end thanks to the freaking... I don't know, scary looking parts. But maybe there is a couple more things happening, I'm not sure. If this is going to take like forever, then I'm a little bit concerned about the time. Can you click and hold? Let me see. Somebody's kind of saying the same thing. Can't you... Wait. Somebody's actually saying, if you can't carry it, it doesn't make a lot of sense to him to use the apple. Well, I was hoping at least one apple could get through the fan and get closer to the stairs, right? And then... once it was somewhere around here, I could right-click it and reunite every apple together to then start multiplying them in here. And then by doing it so, maybe they could somewhat climb the stairs or get tall enough to reach the button. But the fan has not been doing it or allowing us to do it. And also, when I reunite them all, they go back to the previous point. But Nubble wants to see if I can grab one and carry it. No. Every time I click it, I cannot carry anything. I can only multiply them or make them all come back. Like that. It's the Dragon Ball Z fusion. But then Sabro thinks the apple makes no sense. I mean, as long as this fan is in here, he's right. But I still need something to... Wait. Do you think we should fall? That's another possibility. Sabri is asking me if there is death in this game. So far, not. Yeah, the fan is the ultimate obstacle. Puzzle the fan. There is a hole. Yeah, I was thinking the hole was there for the apples, maybe. Sabri is actually saying, by the way, if you fall, wouldn't you wake up? There is only one way to know. Oh, that was disappointing. Well, there is no escape from this. If I increase this number, does it multiply it more? I'm stuck! No, it doesn't change it, right? Yeah, this is going to be something. That was some sort of inception. There was a falling mechanic earlier that didn't wake you up, so yeah, I didn't think so. Every time we were getting deeper in the dream, we were like using the elevator or even when we fell from a hole, right? We were not really waking up. Do they want me to get these to the button? Is that what's happening? No, they're going super far from it. We gotta solve the world hunger. I gotta solve my hunger first. The door next to the hole has a sign on it. Kinda stands out as a door, you mean... Wait, this door has no sign? Oh, that one, it says probably private. Or employees only or something. Yeah, employees only, you see? Oh, I got another achievement. I'm the alarm specialist. Isn't it easier to do it next to the button? To do what? The... Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, wait a minute. I think I get something from this. If I keep on clicking at it fast, the fan doesn't blow them that quickly, right? But I'm bad. This is now looking like marbles on string, in my opinion. No, it's not really doing it. It's hard. But some of them get very close. Yeah, this is not doing it, but... How to avoid the fan? No, they don't let me click on it from here. Could you do it? Oh my god, please. No, it stopped! Yeah, my idea was too good to work, right? Can you avoid seeing the fan? That's a good point. Right, like this, right? No, but it still works. What about the alarm? I tried the alarm, but... Oh! I haven't tried doing it like that way though, right? Like this, right? But they stay right there still. I mean, it is getting closer, but then I don't know if it can get this close, right? Maybe? You know what? Maybe this is it. Would the alarm handle, is that a handle I'm guessing, be heavy enough to press the button? This is the road, I hope it is, but is it heavy enough? Also, did it stop? I think it stopped. Yeah, it didn't get there. It got to its limits. Why is there like an illuminated section over there, you know? Once again, these puzzles are normally simple puzzles, but there is something we are not following or getting. Because I'm pretty sure once we figured it out, it's going to be, oh, really? It's just that? Work towards the right, then bounce the ball on the ball. Maybe the... Oh, that's a very good idea, Subaru. Damn. Bro, that was such a good idea, but... we got better results, I think. Maybe not. Maybe from here? Because I'm noticing that they kind of tend to go left, or they kind of go left. And then if they can hit the stairs, then it's a win. No? Oh, I got to the limits. Oh no? Sometimes it stops spawning more. And none of them can get to where I want. Wait, what if I'm there instead? What if I'm here? Why do they go through me? They shouldn't do that. Oh, wow. That was like a dangerous apple. I don't know. Then we return here. Yeah, this one is complicated, right? Let me drink some water. You guys had great ideas, by the way. I'm surprised none of them have worked so far. Can you bulk behind the fan? Nope. I mean, I can be behind it, but not sure how that would change it. I was trying to get an apple past it, but from behind it, but it didn't work. What are we missing? Is this? Oh! I think I just found what we were missing. There we go. Oh, come on, I'm so close. No! Go, 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 go! You know what? I'm starting to think that this isn't what the game wants us to do. Otherwise, it is super frustrating. I don't think it's the right thing to do. It's like the game is making it impossible, you know? You're going to head out, Nubble? Alright, man. Thank you for stopping by. Have a great night. Get some good rest. Maybe I'm back tomorrow if I feel alright. And also, we gotta beat this game as soon as possible, but I see you then. Good night. I may be finishing the stream soon too. This is too frustrating. But yeah, I'm thinking that's not what the game wants us to be doing anymore. If this is not it, then nothing is it, right? Yeah, the Subber is right. The game is blocking this option. So what do you want me to do, game? Why is there an alarm up there? But I can't use it at all. If only I could, you know? Yeah, this puzzle now is... But I still think it's going to be simple. It's just that we can't think with that simplicity they want, right? Huh. I'm just being sure that I'm not missing something out. Wait, important loading instructions. This skip suitable for general waste only. Do not put hard fill, concrete, soil, bricks, and stones, as this will cause the skip to exceed the maximum weight for this skip. If exceeded, the overweight will be charged at the council transfer station rates. If you have hard fill, please contact our office, as we have specifically designated skips for hard fill. Remember, hard fill must be kept separate. Do not overload above the side or past and the end of the skip. While on site, this skip is the responsibility of the hider. Damage or graffiti will be repaired and charged. For further loading instructions, waive limits or to order, contact our office. Thank you. It feels something to do with retracting the apples too, retracting, like making them coming back, but they always come back to the same place. What was weird because the green apple was different. The green apple allowed me to replace them all or reset them all to a different spot. That's why I thought that I could do the same for the red apple, but I couldn't. If only I could get a green apple over here then, but I can't. Wait, I can grab the green apple too? What? Why couldn't I grab the red apple? Does it only happen because I solved the puzzle and then after you solve it you can grab it? Create the apple, then retract it on top. On top? It doesn't go up though. But sometimes the fan makes them fly, right? A little bit. That gotta be the way, then retract them apples on top. But I can't. I was hoping I could make them come closer. No, create their walk up, then retract it. They all go back there. You see? Yeah, the fan is too powerful. This wind energy is not good enough. It's not helping us enough. Yeah, even if we put ourselves in front of it. What the heck, guys? And we might be so close to beat this game. Come on, I want to play something different tomorrow. I could start Cassette Beasts. Not sure if we would have enough time to beat it, but it would be amazing. We need to think together through this. Wait. What do we have? We have apples, we have a fan, we have stairs. Even if we get the apples like close to the stairs, it's going to be a hassle for them to get on top, right? So it's too complicated, the situation down there. And then there is that alarm up there for no reason. Why can't I interact with it? And then these things could do it too, if only they could get to where I want them to get. I can't climb the apple. Huh. Wow. Too bad that's not the puzzle, right? Good luck with this one. I got a KO. Alright, Chumode, I might be leaving as well. This has been too frustrating. Enjoy your weekend and summer. It's not summer in here. It's actually going to be rainy and cold, it seems. I actually don't know if it started raining yet. But tomorrow most likely, but that's fine. But have a good night, man. Thank you for stopping by. And I will see how I feel about streaming tomorrow. But yes, if I'm not feeling tired, then I might be here again. Can you make the apple big? I can't control their sizes as well. I could try getting the green ones. But there is the portal. Yeah, the portal doesn't allow me to bring them. Unfortunately. I was thinking about this as well. If only I could turn off the fan by changing that. Is there a connection? Oh, the green ones off the red ones we can test. But I also don't think it's going to work. There is one down there. No, I can't get it. But let me try that again. It's not a bad idea. That's a green one. But it only multiplies, you see? Yeah, it doesn't work like in the previous room. Unless I make it super green. But no, it keeps on losing the color. Well, that apple got far. But it can't be this, you know? This doesn't look like this doesn't look like a way they would want us to solve the puzzle. Boy, this is sad. What could it be then? Freaking fan. This game is about perception, but perception is also not changing anything to us, is it? Is there an angle that would avoid the fan like Yoda also suggested. But even if we can't see the fan, it still blows the apples. Like, for example, if I go like this, the fan will still work, right? Yeah, you see? Why are these papers not... How can the fan not blow these papers? I have the feeling this has a meaning. Maybe I do need to use an apple under that paper pile, you know? I kinda tried that a little, but it didn't work. No, but the apples are not multiplying anymore. I can't think of anything either. What about the door? Can you get something from the door? Which door? Do you mean the locked door? Or do you mean the door from before? The one with the glass looking like filter. That one doesn't allow us to get anything. Oh, this one? You meant this one, right? Nope. It didn't seem like it. But isn't it crazy how the pile of paper is like standing still here? It makes no sense. And it's right in front of the fan. This is so frustrating. Now I'm not sure if this was left in there intentionally or if they had, I don't know, if they were lazy to animate the papers flying, right? But here's the thing. If they didn't want to animate it, they just needed to put it in there, right? It didn't need to be here, but it's in here. So that does make sense. It's the only one that has that. You see? Oh no, there is also this one here, but it's only... Oh no, it's light. No, that's the only one that has a pile of papers. So it's there for a reason. Almost like telling us to ignore the fan, you know, like the fan is an illusion or something. No, this is worthless. Okay, I'm not sure what to do. I think we should call it then. This is sad. This area above the hole? You mean what about it? I was trying to like get apples to the other side, but the fan even gets to them sometimes. Not now though. Yeah, but then the apples are too small. This one is a good attempt though. Oh, no, you see? That one was the best shot. Nope. Oh, actually not above, sorry. No, it was above. It's, do you mean up there? Wait a minute, what is this? It's like an air vent, right? But it comes from another room? What if the apple needs to be huge in order to get through the fan? Like that one. Like it needs to be a heavy apple, you know? Well, that was close. But then how do I... They fall... They also fall from the stairs. Okay, there is something wrong in here. Yeah. That's not the answer. It's dumb now. They don't come up, you see? Yep. We actually did what we wanted to do, but then realized that it was for nothing. What could be the solution then? Can you multiply the button? No, it's not changeable. Let me try another thing. Can I get an apple to this empty area? It seems like not. Oh, I could. Or maybe not. Okay, that's BS. It should have been there. Oh, it is. Never mind. It's in here. Okay, since you are here, does it change something? Because I can't bring them up, right? Now, if only I could reunite them all at this spot, right? But if I press the right button or the right click of the mouse, they are all going to go back there. Yeah, this puzzle is BS. What was the point of that? Oh my god. What do you guys think about resetting this spot again? Because just like that other puzzle from the last string that we were stuck, by resetting the game, I saw something that I didn't see before, and then I solved the puzzle right away. Maybe I'm missing something out? Sabri is saying that he thinks that everything under the stairs is like a distraction. Yeah, it's impossible. But there isn't anything on over the stairs either, right? Only this, but the brain's being put to overtime, that's for sure. Perhaps that could be the answer, I'm not sure. It's just that it worked for the previous puzzle we were stuck at, right? I mean, there is another alternative, but I kinda don't wanna go for it. The other alternative would be somebody in the chat checking out the solution and like getting to the answers. I mean, and answering the questions I would be starting to do about the solution, but then it loses the fun, you know? I'm pretty sure we all here want to solve this together before spoiling a little bit over this. Let's not give up yet. I do agree that something is going on this upper area instead of like downstairs. Downstairs is a mess. And even after getting the apples closer to the button, it can't go up the stairs or being pulled over here, because if I press the right click, they all go back there. Yeah, the only thing would be the alarm, but the alarm is too small or tiny to... I can't even grab it. Somebody's asking me if I want him to look it up. I don't know. Because at the same time, we might be close to get to it. Like, we are trying things out and seeing what doesn't work already. Yeah, we all want to figure this out, right? But we have tried like almost everything we could though. And even let's suppose that I'm able to bring one of these alarm handles to the button. I'm not sure if it's going to be heavy enough to press it. What else could I be missing? I'm still suspecting, although I don't think it does anything, but it is suspicious, the alarm clock just before the room. Why is it in there, you know? Why is this in here? Just to change the music? And the power outlets, they don't move either. Exactly. Not That or the plants, the doors, some air vents. And if only that one alarm above the door could do something, because that one is also like, why is that in there, you know? Why is this in here? That's in there for no freaking reason. Is that another one? Is that another alarm? It is, right? It's just hard to see it. Yeah, there is another one right there. Then of course we have the hole and these pipes in here too. Could be a factor. Shall we mess with the music or the alarm clock? Yeah, I was trying to see if there were numbers that could stop the fan, but it doesn't sound like it. Maybe it was like regulating its speed or something. It says snooze. Yeah, the fan is operating like always. I was thinking if there was a number on this clock that music was not being played. I have the volume on my side very low, so I had to like pay a lot of attention to see if something was being played or not. But it looked like every one of them have a song, right? Even this one that was the one that was the hardest for me to notice it. So it's not that either. Unless this clock would change my ability, I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it either. Can I get this? Nope. And I can't get the green apples either. Okay, I will try the following. I will reset this puzzle hoping we can notice something else. Let's do this. Wait, last checkpoint was 54 minutes ago? So solving the green apple puzzle did not save? Restart level? But then restart level would bring us back to the checkpoint, wouldn't it? I don't get this. This is weird. But I think I will risk it. If in case we backtrack, then we try this puzzle tomorrow or another day. Yeah, we have been on this red apple puzzle for quite a while, but I was thinking the green apple puzzle would be saving the game once we got here. It could, right? And then we were spending all of that time. Let's try it. That's not what I wanted to do, though. Reset to checkpoint, yes. Oh my god. I was thinking level was the puzzle, not the whole thing. Were we very far from it though? A little bit maybe. Oh yeah. Going up there brings us to nowhere, so it's this one.
Attention. Dr. Pierce requires you to note the following risks of dream overexposure. Significant memory loss, both quantitative and qualitative.
Yeah, now it's a speed running, right?
Dreaded or annoying objects. Unrealistic beliefs about the lengths of hallways.
I will just get back there and then I will quit it. I'm done with this puzzle for tonight. I'm hoping that tomorrow I can feel okay to stream as well, and then we see if we can figure it out, right? If not, then as a last resort, then I think I will get some help from the chat, but of course for the questions I make, not like a direct answer. Because we kinda got all of the possibilities out, right? And then nothing worked. Can I do it now? I can. Okay, green apple puzzle, right? I had to separate them. Why is this different this time? It's because it needs to roll. Wow, that's a big green apple. There we go. Here we are again. I still can't grab it. It's the same. Yeah, nothing has changed, right? I'm thinking about the air vent right there. There is no other way for the apples to go in, right? This whole door right here is also suspicious, but we can't open it. Do not put hard fill. This skip is suitable for general waste only. Loading instructions. Can I read the very tiny words right there? Something and loading of this skip something agreement to our terms below. I think it's constitutes or something. Agreement to our terms below. Remember, hard fuel must be kept separate. You see how the words are highlighted? Yeah, it will cause the skip to exceed the maximum weight. I'm now think we need apples here. And see if we can break that door. But it needs to be a big one or something? Or would the skip they talk about be the hole? And then we need like tons of apples to be falling on the hole to overweight it and then I don't know, break it or something. Because I don't think I can get a big apple there, or it's going to take a lot of time, right? Hard fuel must be kept separate. Do you think I'm overthinking? It could be an overthink too, right? As this sign is not very clear. But it's very specific about this door though. Anyway, I think I should go. It's 2 a.m. It's been another 7 hours of stream, damn it. I need to fix my sleeping schedule, get my eyes to feel better too. The streaming was nice though. Too bad that I was kind of hoping we could, you know, get to the scary part and then get the jump scare done, whatever it is, but it seems it didn't happen. Hopefully it won't come back, but not even that has happened today actually. And then beat the game. Yeah, we need to rest. I just came up with some new ideas, but I would rather test them out another time because this is stressful. So Bookmark, Subaru, and everybody else that might be still be here, thank you so much for stopping by. I'll see how I feel tomorrow because we gotta kind of rush on this game. So in case I'm feeling alright, even if I'm a little bit tired like today I was, streaming helps me to feel a little bit better. But I'll see how it goes. And I hope we find a miracle because this is another one of those puzzles that will take some struggle, right? And hopefully now the game has saved it here. Just in case. Reset the checkpoint. 5 minutes ago, it was not in here. Oh, it was, great. There we go, so we were able to save it in there. But I'm going to go get some rest, eat something. So thank you so much everyone for stopping by. Hope to see you guys next time. And I hope you can solve this too, right? So have a good night, get some rest, take care, and I see you then. Good night.